Hey y'all, I'm AdaKay, and I must confess, I'm a trial junkie. I enjoy viewing trials as if I was the seated juror. So grab a cup of java, get comfy, and join me as we hop into court. And don't forget to comment, like, and most importantly, subscribe. And if you're really enjoying the channel, please join our membership. Hello and welcome, everybody. We are going to be having a Boone morning. If you are over at the Melody Ferris trial watch, please hop on over. We are also going live here for the Boone doc information. We've got some juicy news. We've got some behavioral notes. I wonder, is she behaving? Do we know if she's been behaving? We'll find out in just a minute. Thank you guys for hopping on. It is a great Monday morning. ADHD jelly bean. We're going to spill the tea. Has she unhinged? Do we know? Well, I don't know. Oop, wrong window to be doing that in. I have been holding off reading the Sarah Boone notes because I was trying to be a good girl. I wanted to wait and see what y'all see when you see it. Miss Jedi Jess, thank you for providing those to us. You are so awesome. I'm looking forward to finding out what this girl has been up to. Now, with that said, I'm going to go ahead and we're going to hop in because we are in the process of doing the Melody Ferris trial. Oh, don't tell me you're going to go do that. There we go. Now I got to make it smaller. The Melody Ferris trial, we've been doing watching. I guess that's the way we want it. We have been waiting for a verdict there. So I'm going to go ahead and have this mic in window because my voice is not as strong as it should be today. And I do apologize for that. But that is what it is right now. I'm going to hop this over here. I'm going to put this over here. I got to try and have both at the same time. This is going to be interesting. I can't remember. Have you? I started to, but it was 83 pages, my dear, and I was waiting for a day like today. But I will be going through them. Miss Jedi, if I didn't plan to pull them, if you have them and can quickly throw them in the Discord, great. If not, let me see. Let me open up Discord and see how far back that was. Order denying. Got them. We can definitely be looking at that as well. I do have those up. I did pull them. Hallelujah. I got them. Okay. So we can definitely go through that. I think I have them. Ronnie, they only pulled out a few in trial. Yeah. Yeah. I hear it's a pretty interesting letter. Kristen wants to know whatever happened to the deputy that shot the judge gate. We are still waiting to hear. There's no other stuff that's been filed yet. We're waiting to hear that. So I am now going to mute my stream for the Melody Ferris trial. Please hop on over to the Boone. I'd appreciate it. I'll be back with you when we have movement. They haven't even got it over there where I can sit there and click on it and it go live. They were supposed to go live at 8 a.m. and they haven't. Okay, we're over here. Now, I want to say some of the information here we have read before. It's a little bit of a crossover, but I thought, why don't we just go ahead? I'm going to just do this. I got too big in this. I can't. I can't. Let's see. Let's see how this goes. The reason, let me play with my formatting a little bit, guys, because my problem is it's too small. Nope, it won't let me embiggen anymore. That's okay. We'll just do it this way. Okay. We can, my eyes are, that's not what I need. I need this. My eyes aren't the greatest, so I apologize. Yes, these are going to be interesting. Okay. So this is starting in September. Now, we have seen some of these, but let's go back to September 9th of 2024 at 10:15 a.m. I guess it was posted at date created, date observed. Okay, at 10:15, created at 1:05. Wow, conducting a visual inspection. Inmate Boone Sarah 205623 was observed for having staples in her seam of her pants. Her pants were immediately replaced with the appropriate fitted size medium. She's no longer a small. She's not 100 pounds anymore. To which she began to complain about her appearance in the uniform she was given. This is now the second documented time that Boone has been observed altering her blues. Now, I'm going to cut to the chase. She was stealing the staples from the books. We have read about that. Also, she arrived at the lunch meal. I called for the bottom tier B dorm. Now, this was, I don't think we read this, to come to their meal in bunk order. Inmate Boone, no, she did not receive a special diet. Y'all, my dog is snoring. But yet she demanded, she was 100, wasn't even 100 when they arrested her. I'll have to look back at the arrest paperwork. She basically came to the table where the lunch trays were placed aggressively, assertively, and with what I perceived as an attitude, shoved her inmate badge close to my face, stating, "Sarah Boone, bunk 4, I do not get a diet tray." Negative earned. So refused breakfast. So I think where we left off was okay, this is where I think we left off on the thing. I'm getting a headache again, so I'm going to take a piece of paper. That's correct. It did say that, but I wonder, shoot, I don't have it in here. Dagnabbit. Oh, I'll have to go get it later. I'm getting another headache. But I wonder if it meant to say 104. Today, inmate Boone was scheduled for a visit with her legal counsel, approximately 19 hours, which is 3:19 in the p.m. While passing by briefing room, I heard a loud noise following shouting. Okay, this is where her and Mr. Owens got into it. Okay, so now they're talking about that. Inmate Boone was set for an interview with Owens today at 11 o'clock. In the briefing room, I informed my chain of command about the events that occurred yesterday, referring to the behavior noted entered. Lieutenant C. Warburton. I'm changing some things around for a second so I can see better and keep up. There we go. Instructed me to interview inmate Boone to confirm that she has no concerns regarding her safety. Captain Pagan and I approached B dorm where we conducted the interview with inmate Boone in the atrium. She expressed that she did not feel threatened and agreed to meet with Mr. Owens. I recorded the interview using supervisor's cell phone to upload the video to FDC2A2 for documentation purposes. Upon Mr. Owens' arrival, Captain Pagan and I met with the visitor entry lobby. We addressed his behavior towards inmate Boone, which was documented again on 8/26 And 10:05, he seemed apologetic and open to our discussion. Additionally, he brought paper bag containing clothes, shoes for inmate Boone in preparation for her court appearance tomorrow. I instructed him to deliver the clothing to video visitation in compliance with inmate property. Meeting with Mr. Owens and inmate Boone was uneventful, lasted approximately 30 minutes. Notifications were made to Lieutenant Warburton. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Haley Mouse. Okay, let's go back. Pretend Judge, hello. By the way, Pretend Judge, you won the giveaway. You have a choice between one of these three. You have the pumpkin with the UFO. You have the purple one that glows in the dark. Or you may have this cool native looking one. You need to tell me which one. And you have to go into Discord, into members chat, or private chat me if you can, and let me know where to send it in private chat. Okay, congratulations. Pretenders, hello, Britt. It's possible people always won't guess when I weigh 100 when 120 and 40. Okay. The arrest affidavit said she was 140 pounds. Someone suggested it may have been copied from her driver's license or something, which is very possible. She could easily have been 140 if she's. Well, yes, my estimation by looking at her and everything. Thank you, Ronnie. Is that they could have just accidentally inverted the numbers. That is a great possibility. Thank you, Ronnie, for posting that. So go to Discord, join our Discord, go and leave me a private chat. Say, hey, I won. And which one you want? Yes, you did. Okay. And just let me know which one and where to send it. All right. And Ronnie, you still need to do the same thing, my dear. You need to tell me where to send it. Okay, let's continue reading on 10/6 of 2024. Now we're getting close to all the trial stuff. Oh, I just now. Okay. Inmate Boone was advised by supervisors that she needed to. What the heck just happened? I had a little glitch. Okay. There we go. Supervisors that she needed to write an OP-60 due to an incident that took place on the previous day while meeting with her attorney. Uh-oh. Inmate Boone refused to write the OP-60 and became very agitated. Inmate Boone walked back to her bunk and stated to another inmate, "Oh, botch." Inmate Boone was informed that disrespect would not be tolerated and that should continue, she would face informal discipline. Negative earned. Oh my God. Sounds like a plan. All right. Then on 10/7, inmate Boone was counseled about her court clothing and dress shoes she was approved to wear during scheduled trial period. Inmate Boone insisted she was approved to wear her dress shoes for trial instead of her county-issued slides. Boone was informed that she was only allowed to wear her county-issued slides per OCC policy. Sergeant was notified of this informational. Okay. Then on 10/8/2024, inmate Boone verbally refused breakfast again. Inmate Boone on 10/11, of course, was issued a hygienic razor. It was returned intact. Refusing breakfast, verbally refused breakfast, issued, collected, inspected, and returned intact. This is for informational. Okay, here we go. 10/17, closer to trial. This gets interesting, y'all. Inmate Boone. Well, inmate Jackson, 24026512, was observed by staff passing a note to inmate Boone, 205623. during med pass. Ooh, that is a no. No. Ooh, no, 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 no. We don't do that, Miss Sarah Boone. You know better. I questioned inmate Boone about the white paper in her possession. She responded, it's just trash. I asked her to bring the item in question to the desk. She continued to inform me it was nothing but trash. I asked her to bring the item to my desk, which she was reluctant. Oh, Sarah Boone, honey boo boo. You know, the number one thing you need to learn if you're going to do stupid in prison is know when you're caught, because fighting after that makes it worse. I gave her another directive to bring to my desk, which she finally complied. I read the writing on the piece of paper and informed inmate Boone that it was indeed a note. I also informed her that jail rules in passing notes, especially during MedPass. She tried to talk over me. How are we not surprised? During counseling, saying that she did not believe it to be a note and started smirking. That little. I informed inmate Boone and inmate Jackson that their negative behavior and the note passing will not be tolerated in the dorm. Let it be noted that inmate Boone was given several opportunities to tell me the truth about the note, but continued to lie. All contraband was collected and discarded properly. Negative earned. Oh my gosh, we got another negative. Oh, Miss Boone. Good one. Good one, Miss Boone. Okay, Haley Mouse. To be honest, I probably would have refused some jail food too. Yeah. I'm 126 if I'm a small size at 6 at size 6 and at 5'3", and my bones are tiny, my hands and wrists are size. Okay. Model prisoner, my butt. She'll do well in prison. Yeah, she will. But hi, Dr. Bullbutter. Thank you for joining. My whole thing about Sarah Boone's weight, I could care less. She thinks she needs a smaller size, and she's doing stupid crap. Just learn how to accept what you're given, because, honey boo boo, you will never be in a suit like you had at trial again, unless it's for another hearing and you can fit in it, and you just so happen to have it in your storage of clothing that you came in with. But the thing is that she's just going to have to get used to it. She's just going to have to get used to it. Hold on a second. So then, inmate Boone was informed she had a court today, which gave her enough time to get ready. Okay, wait a minute. Are we okay? So this is at 2:40 in the morning. In the morning. Or you passed away, right? They'll bury you in that suit. Oh, Grinch. Okay. So then on 10/18, okay, so she had court today. That's 10/17. 10/18, Sarah Boone returned from the downtown court. Inmate Boone was offered her meds and shower. The notion is for informational purposes. Oh, notation, sorry. Due to Boone, inmate Boone, Sarah, 2056-23, being in court on 10/18/24, she was allowed to wash her laundry white. On 20, inmate Boone at home visit was What? Sarah Boone, you ought to know better. Inmate Boone at home visit was terminated due to visitor having other people in view of camera. Inmate was understanding of the situation, did not create an issue. Well, but honey boo boo, you know better. Honey boo boo. Honey Boom Boone. That's what we ought to call her. Honey Boom Boone. You ought to know better. This is no new thing for you. You've been there for almost 5 years. Why would you sit there and entertain people coming in and out of the camera view? Get with it. Inmate Boone on 10/21 at 2:30 in the morning requested to get up at 2:30 in the morning for downtown court. Inmate Boone was afforded her request. Then on 21 again at 8:30, inmate Boone's attorney provided her with a change of clothing for court. Then on 10/21, inmate Boone received her dinner bag meal upon her return from court at 8:04 p.m. So, y'all, she's returning. Now we're in court. And if you notice, she's starting to return between 8 and 9 p.m. or 7:30 and 9. Once again, on 22, she got her meal bag upon return. On 24, inmate Boone was issued a meal bag upon arrival from court and was able to take a shower. On 25, inmate Boone's attorney provided her with an exchange of clothes for court. Yay. So she's doing really good while court, but on 10/29, during legal mail pass, Boone, Sarah was confrontational due to her not wanting to accept copies. This is the day after her conviction, I believe, is it not? Of legal mail. Boone stated she was supposed to get the original copies since they were from the court. After speaking to my supervisor, Boone was advised she only gets copies of the original. Inmate refused breakfast. So, while in trial, inmate Boone did not receive her snacks on the pillow like requested. Oh, poor Boo Boone. Poor baby. But that's the end of the inmate notes, okay? Behavioral notes. Let me delete that. Let me get this up and running. We have a bunch of records now. I'm all muffin. I know. Poor Boo Boone. Poor Boom Boom. Now, this one thing about these notes that we're going to be looking at today is that they, let me get it on screen so I can properly. How tragic. I know, right? I'm not trying to be mean, but it is what it is, Boo Boone. You put yourself there. Visitation activity log. Let's actually go to call log. Visitation. Okay, we're going to look at this. Now, this starts in May of 21 and goes through 10 of 29. She did get little stale chocolate chip cookies, I'm sure. Yeah, she did. She did. Now, I'm not going to read every one of these, but we're going to skim through and look. Now, these visitation activity reports, a lot of them will be virtual, okay? They're not going to actually be physical, okay? So, the first one that we have here, visitation time was 5/9 of 21. Supposed to be from 7 to 7:45. Status was completed. The relationship was Brian and Lucas and the check-in time was at 5:66. What do you mean what's going on in Georgia? What do we have going on in Georgia? Nothing. I've been waiting. Let me refresh. Yeah, we're still waiting for them to go live. Okay, here we go. Jury is now deliberating due to matters in the courtroom. They only have one courtroom. The live feed will only come up if there's a jury question or verdict. So we have it up and going on the other live. So what will happen is if we have a verdict, I will end this live and all of you guys will be teleported over to the other one. Okay. You will not miss anything by being over here. All right. Okay. So for the beginning of Boone's incarceration on in May of 21, in April of 21, this is where we start. We don't have the older ones. Spouse and child check in again. Then we have a friend, Jalen Lawson. I don't know who Jalen Lawson is. If anybody knows who these friends are, please let me know. Now, these two here are on-site visits, which this is where I have a problem because lived it. I lived it. My ex was, yeah, my ex was in prison. Okay. I need to send a text. Okay. So then we have another on-site visit just 2 weeks later, roughly. And the thing about the on-site visits is Lucas was how old back then? He was fairly young. I don't remember his age back then. Where are these friends now? Only person who speaks on her behalf is Harper. Uh, okay. So, this is very difficult. Very, very difficult on the child and the ex-husband. I'm not a fan of children under the age of, say, 13, 14 going into prisons at all. Infants, to a certain point, but they're filthy. I wouldn't wanna take my infant in if they were crawling. Then we have an on-site visit, um, by a Jalen Lawson, and my researchers, if it hi, Kathleen, he was 10. Oh, that's still too young. If anybody knows him, could find out who these people are, that'd be great. Then again, Brian and Lucas, come in. It was an at-home visit, meaning this was video, internet video, but what's hold on. I gotta just give me a second. Okay, so the video visits for me are not as traumatic as the live visits. So for me, the issue is my sister's guys. She's not doing well today. And then we have oh, I was saying, I rather see children do the video visits. It's not as traumatic. They don't have to go through the security. They don't have to go through the potential strip searching or searches that they can do if they suspect that you are bringing in something you shouldn't be. Once you were in those doors, behind those closed doors, and if they suspect anything is being brought in via a child, they either have to leave or they have to search. Now, it's not like what it is for inmates by any means. They pad the diapers, they check the diaper bags, and children's get, they take off their hoodies and things like that. But it is all subjective to that. The parent can give consent and the child would have to do it. I don't think that's right. And I've known that to actually happen, not with me personally. But the other thing is just the trauma of going in and the noise and all of the other stuff. I personally I hate it, and I was forced to do so as well. So I think it sucks personally. So they had an internet video on the 31st. I'm sorry. And then we have, and then we have on the 8th. So they're going about every 2 weeks. I estimated every 2 weeks. Once again, this is a at-home visit internet, which is Brian and Lucas. Again, another internet on visit was Jalen. I find it interesting that Jalen's coming on visit when they could be doing video. This is interesting. Once again on 1010 video. So we have a ton of videos with Brian and Lucas, which I get. She wants to see her child. I'm sure her child is okay with seeing her, but we're going to start seeing something. I glanced at these, I didn't go through them, but look what happens. All of a sudden, no shows. The first no show, 11/29 of 21 was that. I'm going to see if I can pull up my calendar on my phone and see if I can pull up the year. 21, 29, 21 was on a Monday, so it was not on Thanksgiving. I was curious about that because then we have 10/8/21, and then look at that. We had a whole month between visitation of Brian and Lucas. This is when things seem to start getting a little inconsistent. We were up to back to every 2 weeks. Now it's been a month. It's been a whole month. And then there's a no-show. And then they finally again almost a month and 2 weeks or so, the 5th. So that's a month and a week. They finally have a visit. It was a video visit. Then the next day, it was canceled. Why would it be canceled? Most likely because something was going on with Miss Boone. Because when a visit is, say, if I wanted to cancel a visit, I wouldn't actually cancel it. I would either no show or I would send a letter in the mail. But I don't know how they work. Thank you, Miss Ronnie. I'm wondering, the divorce letters start when? Isn't that the divorce letters I have are July of 22? Let me see. I have them right here. April of 21, December of 17. So that's those dates. So Brian was on this call, but not Lucas. And once again, this was a video call. So she is getting quite a bit of communication. These are 2 days apart. A friend, Jalen, Jalyn is how it's spelt. Lawson, that's unusual spelling. So she has a visit on the 14th. So she has an at-home visit video, the 25th of December, which is Christmas. So she has not talked to her son since the 5th for 20 days. See, that's strange to me because usually when you're going through a divorce and they can still set up mandatory visits, and I would suspect it would be once a week. So they're going almost a month without talking to her son. Find it interesting. Once again, in January of 22, child no show. So there's getting some inconsistencies. Now, the child may have refused. And on the inmate, hold on a sec. So I have the shop, y'all, for a little bit. My son had to run an errand, so let me get that part up and running. Okay, so she has Javon Butler and Jalen Lawson were on site visits. So this was the first on site visits for a while, for a little while. What horrible Christmas memory Lucas will have spending at a jail, even though it was virtual. Yeah, Kathleen, it is not fun. We've had to do this. I've had to do this. I lost my husband to prison, and um, we weren't there on Christmas. We had telephone calls. We did not have video calls. They did not have that where he was. And that's the other thing. She may not have access to video calls in prisons. Jails sometimes have more liberal contact, such as video calls and stuff, versus some of the prisons. Just depends on where she goes. And she may not even go to in-state. I mean, I think they already know where she's going, but she may not stay there. So ex-spouse and husband on, oh, wow. We skipped a bit. At 2:30 on Christmas, had a phone call. Now the date jumps to January 9th. Once again, a video call with the spouse and husband, child no show. Again, this to me shows from a parent who's been there that the son is getting a little fed up with this, and he's really struggling with this because he's not wanting to talk to mom. We have another on-site visit, February the 3rd. Then we have February 14th, Valentine's Day, call with child and ex-spouse. So let's see, February. She did not talk to her son between Christmas and February, Valentine's Day. Now it's only holidays that her son is speaking to her. Yeah, I'm seeing the struggle. I know the struggle. Then again in May, look at this. This is interesting. Why do we have such a jump in communications? This is odd. Jedi Jess, what do you think about this? I find this weird because why do we have such a jump in records from February to May? 3 months. Just shy of exact 3 months. They've had to have communication. So there's something going on here. There's a gap in communication for these records. So let's start off in May. Of course, again, Javon and Jaylin are visiting her. And then again, she does have contact in May 8th. They could have had to redact it, yeah. But May 8th, they have a visitation. May 23rd, child no-show again. Again, a no-show. The Boone letters, I need to embiggen this because I can't. Let's see what was going on in 22 with the divorce letters. April of 21. July of 17th of 22 is when, so we're in June, so the divorce letters hasn't hit yet. But Lucas was a no-show yet again. But it may have been also been the day of the week. He may have been in school. Very much could have been in school. That's true. That is so true. At that time of day, attorney Frank Bankowitz. Okay, finally have an attorney at home professional visit. Right. Right. Yeah, we're gonna start reading those in a minute. We're gonna go through those in a minute. That's coming up. Okay, another attorney visit. This is a new name. Kelly L. McLohan. McLohon. I wonder if anybody can find them. I'll leave that for a second. McLohon. Kelly L. And then no show. She no showed for an on-site. That sucks. when you're sitting there waiting for an on-site visit and they don't show up, oh, it royally, I'm going to cover myself. I'm a little cold. Well, actually, it depends on the prison. This is not, I mean, depends on the place. This is a jail. Okay, so they may do things slightly different there. But I scheduled my visits with my ex, even though I could show up anytime. I had to travel quite a distance to get to my ex. So we scheduled hours. But when there's a no-show, that means that it was scheduled. Again, the very 4 days later, Kelly McLohan shows up. They have a visit. Then we go to the next day, Jalen shows up again. Then 8-2, Frank Bankowitz, her attorney, no-showed. Oh, well, he probably got stuck in court. It was a video visit, which happens. So then you went from the second. Okay, so then he called later because this time frame was 2 to 2:15, and at 2:30 to 2:44 he shows up. So he was delayed for some reason. Then we have another meeting on the 10th, which was a no-show, and then later again the child no-showed on the same day on the 10th. So that's disappointing. Very disappointing. Then attorney no-showed again on the 11th. 10th and the 11th no-show. Then on the 12th no-show. Can anyone tell me canceled on the 12th again? No-showed between 12:09 and 12:54 and canceled between 12:02 and 2:15. No-showed on the 17th. No-showed on the 19th. Again on the 19th no-showed. Oh my gosh, y'all. So, question, I don't have it in front of me. Anybody know when Frank Bankowitz ended his communications or when he resigned from being her lawyer? Withdrew. That's the word I'm looking for. I can't pull it up quick enough. That's the right. Is it? Now, he didn't die, did he? He was having health issues. Okay. Her He got injured. That's right. Okay, thank you. My brain's not quite engaged yet on the old attorneys, and I wasn't following it that far back. Kelly, canceled. Oh, boo-boo. You got a lot of David LaFontaine, friend? Who is this? Where are all these friends who did? If she has all these people visiting, then why weren't they supporting her in trial? Hey, Ronnie, I hate to ask you, but you, my awesome research mod, have you kept a list or I want to get a list of friends? Brian Boone again called, no show on the child. Jalen Lawson again visit at home. That was a Zoom. Spouse, ex-spouse, and child finally on 10/1 of 22. Okay, thanks. I didn't know if you were making a list. I just want to get an idea of how many friends visited her in jail. I wonder why they weren't a part of court. I wonder if they'll speak at court. That will be interesting to know. So anyway, they had a Zoom visit. I guess it was Zoom video visit, October 1st or 22. Then we have another visit in the afternoon. Child would not have been in school on 10/10. Child no show. Child no showed. For those of you who don't know, my sister is very, very ill, terminally ill, and I sometimes have to hop off for a second. So he no-showed again, and this is not during school hours. So there you go. Now, once again, another friend whom we have not heard of, Francine B. Bogumil. What are these last names? Okay, this was an on-site visit on October 22nd. So she's been there well over a year, into 2 years now, and this is the first we've heard of this friend. How interesting. How interesting. We have a Vicky Ayala. I can't. My dyslexia won't let me process that. Ayala no-showed. First time we've heard of Vicky. Then again, Vicky no-showed at a video call. Again, no-showed on the 10/19 and 10/23. Interesting. Brian again is on the home visit. The child is not. The relationship Boone was having her jail lover must now be over because they can't associate with convict felons. Exactly. Convicted felons cannot be in a relationship with another convicted felon. So now we're into October 30th. Now into October 30th. The child, well, this is afternoon. Say October 30th of 22 would have been, I'm looking, a Saturday. So the child was not in school, so it was a no-show. Again, an Ashley Harris. Who are all these people? At home visit, no-show. Harris, Ashley, 12:30. Finally, 7 days later, they had a home visit for 15 minutes. Then, okay, here's another one. Rhea Baldwin and Jalen Lawson, no-show. Video visit. Rhea Baldwin, friend, no-showed on 11/27. Look at all of the no-shows. All of a sudden, no-shows. Oh, Frank Bankowitz is back, is still her attorney. He did finally check in with her. What was it? Almost a year later? When was his? I want to fin. Okay. So 8/22 no-show, canceled, no-show, 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 no-show. Okay, so 8 of 22, so 2 months. 2 months into this, the attorney finally checks in. Okay, so we have the no-show. Francis Bogelmill, we talked about them. Ayla, I think it's Ayla. Harris, Lawson, Baldwin, Bankowitz. Okay, so that's 2 months. He finally's back on his feet and he's up and going again. He communicated with her for 8 minutes, a whopping 8 minutes. I wonder how much that phone call costed her. Oh yeah, what he appointed? It didn't cost her anything. For 8 minutes with the attorney. Once again, Bria and Lawson canceled on the 4th of December. Her friend Ashley Harris canceled on the 5th of December. Brian and Lucas no show again. This is after the divorce papers, by the way. And this child, the 5th of December, was a Monday. That was a Monday evening. Yep, no show again. David LaFontaine and Brenda LaFontaine. All right, who are these people? Is Jalen the friend from Minnesota that seems to be Boone's spokesperson in the free world. Is she trying to gather friends for Boone? I wonder about that. Who are all these people? Of course, these people, this was a video once again on Christmas Day. Oh, snap. Christmas Day, no child. That hurts. I got to tell you, being in prison and having the anticipation of speaking to your child, that hurts big time. Big time. On January 5th, Bria and Jalen video. It lasted 15 minutes. So our video calls are 15-minute calls. They're slotted. Obviously, maybe they ain't friends. Bria Baldwin and Jalen Lawson canceled the phone call, or she canceled, somebody canceled again on the 17th, canceled with Bria and Jalen. Brian and Lucas. Brian no-showed, but Lucas showed. So this is the 23rd, year 2023, on the 28th. That's a Saturday. So Brian may not have been home. That's unusual because usually if it's a minor child, the spouse has to be there for a video call, from my humble experience, for what we experienced during the COVID. You have to get on and accept the call and then transfer the call, or let the other person switch out. Interesting. Okay. Frank Bankowitz, video call, no-showed. Attorney no-showed again on 2-2. Twice on 2-2, no-showed. Finally showed on 2-3 for a 18-minute phone call. Attorney again on, okay, that was 10 days later for a 15-minute phone call. Did show. He showed up again for another 15. No, he no-showed for a 15-minute. So I'm starting to see a huge no-show factor here. I'm not talking just the attorneys. I'm talking friends. She hadn't talked to her son for months, and she did get to speak to him one day. Excuse me, ex-spouse, Brian, spoke to her for 15 minutes. Child, again, a no-show on video. David and Brenda LaFontaine, no-show again, February 20th. We're getting so many no-shows. This is highly unusual. David Fontaine, no-show. I'll be honest, when inmates set a phone call meeting with people, I've not seen this many no-shows. Again, on March 5th of 23, which would have been a Sunday at 12:59 p.m., she spoke to the ex, but not her child. Oh, we have two going. I'm so sorry. Thanks for joining. So we're having a lot of no-shows with the child on the visitations, on the video. I mean, that's easy. You just sit in front of a computer, unlike going to the prison. Again, she did have Frank Bankowitz attorney phone call on March the 15th. On March 16th, Chelsea Harris did come. That's a new Harris, isn't it? I'm getting lost. It's Sarah Boone. And then we have Bankowitz again, no show on March 16th. March 19th, which is a Sunday, Fontaine and both of the LaFontaines did visit in video. And then we had, sorry, I got a irritation. Attorney did show up on March 22nd, which was a Wednesday, video call. I think she's unhappy because this attorney is canceled. Now, once again, attorneys have court and things that run late and they can't control these things. But I can see why she's getting a little irritated with this attorney, because there's a lot of no-shows. So twice on the 22nd, from 1:30 to 1:45 and 2:30 to 2:45, there were visits. Okay. Chelsea, and then on my birthday, that would have been a Sunday that year. She had a friend call. Yay, happy for you. Happy old birthday for me. That year I turned, what, 52? Now we're into March 27th. The attorney did show. Friend no show. Chelsea. It's Sarah Boone. What's up, Zach? Nice to see you, love. Good to see everybody. I'm seeing a pattern develop here. Chelsea no showed on May. She was scheduled from 9:30 to 9:45 for a video call. Again, David LaFontaine did show for a phone call. He checked in. See, that's the thing. You check in and then you wait for the allotted time. So if you're slotted between 12 and 12:15 for a 15-minute phone call, and you can show up a couple minutes early and wait in queue. So I think that's a system I did not have. We didn't start doing well, he was out of prison at that point with coronavirus, so I had to do it differently. Frank Bankowitz, attorney, 1:57 p.m. He was on hold till 2 to 2:19. They get a little extra time. David Fontaine. See, if you notice now, Brenda Fontaine is not a part of a lot of these calls. Have you noticed she switched over? She has more contact with the male, David LaFontaine. Can anybody figure out who that is? I wonder if this is her saying it'll be a visit and then trying to call them, not accepting the phone calls. It would be declined. It would be declined because we've had one declined. Hey, Virginia Little, how are you doing? So when they make these calls, and if you decline, say if Sarah calls you and you push the declined, it will say declined. That I do know from personal experience. Canceled, attorney canceled. So somebody contacted the prison and canceled the phone call, or Sarah Boone canceled, but somebody canceled the phone call. And there we are, May 23rd, which May of 30th of 23. Chelsea, okay, we got a new name in the mix. Elodine Capstany, Capestany, Elodine is a friend at 9:22. The visit was for 15 minutes. Video. And again, attorney for 5:2. It was a 15-minute phone call. Chelsea Harris, again, a phone call on May 4th of 23. Then now we finally have David LaFontaine and Brenda LaFontaine back in the mix. Thanks, Zach. Unfortunately, I had a migraine from Hades, and my RA flared up with the front coming through, and I was in a lot of pain. So we'll make it up one night this week. So it can't be tomorrow night, and it can't be Tuesday night, maybe Wednesday night. So on May 7th of 23, I'm going to zoom up on my calendar so I can see a little more. On May 7th of 23, we have David and Brenda finally together again on the call. And we've had a lot of David, but no singles with Brenda, only single phone calls with David. Again, finally, months and months later, on May 14th, at 1:55 p.m., Lucas and Brian checked into the phone call, and they had a phone visit for 15 minutes. First time in a hot minute. This child has not been on the phone calls when he should have been. So he's kind of, from my own personal experience, probably struggling with this a whole heck of a lot, because now he's probably 11, 12, 13 at this point. 12, 13. I don't know exactly when his birthday is. Now, Chelsea, if you notice, Chelsea's been semi-consistent out of all of her friends, except for the LaFontaines. Again, David LaFontaine. Where's Miss Brenda? On June 4th of 23. And that would have been a Sunday. No, yeah, Sunday. Then another video. Georgia Worrell. Sorry. Professional. Is that a lawyer? I don't remember all the names of her lawyers. I remember their faces more than I remember their names. And y'all, I wasn't doing this during this time, so I was not following this case like I am now. They had a 2-minute phone call. 2-minute phone call? Are you kidding? That's interesting. Big time interesting. I don't know. Maybe she was one of the people for sorry. I've got a hearing aid issue. Here is David and Brenda Fontaine again on July 2nd, which is a Sunday. No show. I'm sure that really sucked. Brian and Lucas Child both no show on the 18th of July, which was a Tuesday. Her attorney, when did she lose Bankowitz? On the 23rd, had a 22-minute phone call with her. Then on 7/24/23, spouse no showed again, child no showed again. This is really becoming a habit. They did have a 15-minute phone call on the 31st with Brian and Lucas. Again, on 8/6, we have David LaFontaine and Brenda LaFontaine. Who is this? The old woman that testified on her behalf? Is this the old woman? I wonder. And then again on 8/14, child and spouse, ex-spouse, had a phone call for 15 minutes. Then on 8/25, Matt Johnson. Who is this? Friend. We have a new person in the mix. How is she making these friends if she's in prison? Or jail, excuse me. I keep saying prison, that's where she's going. She's in jail. How are these friends just popping up out of the blue? That was her name, Pearl. Pearl. That was her name, Pearl. I kind of thought Pearl was kind of funny, cute. Kind of liked Pearl. No show again on August 27th of 23. New attorney, Winston Hobson. Yay, we finally got to the new attorney. That's a good thing. Finally got to a new attorney. Thank you, K Swan. Pearl was the old woman. Online people wanting to make connections for water cooler talk, maybe? I don't know. Interesting though. I'm finding more interesting that new clap for new attorney, claps for new attorney, of her friends' phone visits or video visits. I'm finding that very intriguing, y'all. Super intriguing. Then we have another video chat with the ex-spouse and child. Oh, they checked out. Ooh, they only spoke for 5 minutes. Something went down. And let me explain. If I'm in the middle of a video phone call with somebody in jail and I have a slot from 7:30 to 7:45 and we talk to the end of that phone call, it's not going to give a checkout time. But if I leave the chat, not Boone, well, I guess it could be Boone, but usually if I left the phone call, and this is my experience, it may be different for them, but if I left the phone call, then it's going to give a checkout time. And it says both the ex and the child checked out 5 minutes into the phone call. So something went down on that day that was not very nice on the 10:10 of 23. Okay, so 10:28 of 23, they were scheduled for a 15-minute phone call. Apparently, they did complete that 15-minute phone call. Yay for you. David, Fontaine, and Brenda, again, another 15-minute phone call on 11/19. Let me get my calendar back up so I can kind of help keep track of what days these are. That was a Sunday. Again on the 26th, which is the next Sunday, another phone call with the David and Brenda. 12/3, which is a Sunday, another phone call with spouse and child. Apparently, it did last the full length of the time slotted. And then Javon Butler and Jalen Lawson, a long time. We hadn't seen them from a hot minute. They had a phone call that was a full 15-minute phone call with Sarah Boone via video. And then yet again, who is David and Brenda? I gotta do this. That is an unusual name, I think. Do you think that's an unusual name? Mm, um, um, that's interesting. Let me say. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know if anybody's good at finding these kind of things. I am not. So, Winston Hobson, the attorney, yay, showed up for just shy of 20 minutes, I would say. Again, another phone call on. So she had a phone call on 1/3 between 4:07 and 4:21. Then he called back, and at 4:33 to 6:03, another phone call. I was wondering if they were. Yes, it's her birthday. They didn't speak to her. That is interesting. Yep. Good observation, Kathleen. And then you have a Jody Turner Robskin professional no show. Don't know who. And like I said, guys, I was not a part of this case during that time frame. I didn't even know about the case because I wasn't doing this. So we have another. So on 2/4, Jody was a no show. 2/5, she showed up. They did have their 30-minute phone call. So it's a professional. Then we had another professional from 2:15. So this may be, I guess, maybe the lawyer's paralegal or somebody. Now that we have a new lawyer on the thing, we got a new professional. She no showed on May. Wait. So they had a 15-minute phone call at 3, and then they were supposed to have another one. Well, 3 to 3:15. They were supposed to have another one from 3:30 to 3:45, and she no showed. Finally shows up again on the 15th at 7. Oh, that was a no show. Professional did show up on the 20th, so she's had multiple no shows. And then we have again David and Brenda. Ooh, they show up in February. Oh, that was quick. The ex-spouse and child finally on March 10th of 24 have a visit with her. That is interesting. That's a long time no visit, a March of 24. I'm sure some of these have been redacted, but that's okay. Then we have David and Brenda again, and that would be at 11:52 on March 24th. On May 4th, we have a new person entering the mix. Patricia Cashman, new attorney. And then, so we got the new attorney that just hopped on, right? The new attorney. So that's a good thing. Yay, that happened. And she showed up for a 15-minute phone call. Then we have May 4th, another 25-minute phone call. So we're going to hear a lot from her. We have Brian and Lucas finally show up again on May 6th. That's a good thing. I think Owens is going to try and say, due to mental issues, she just get time served. Yeah, exactly. That's interesting. Okay, and then we come down. Let's see. This is May 10th. We have a new person, Ashley Story, friend. No show. First time this person is supposed to be in the list that we have of the home visits. She's a no show. That sucks. Let's see. Brian and Lucas. Okay, yay. They had their 15-minute phone call on May 20th to 24. Javon and Jalen again. Javon was a no-show, but Jalen was there. They had their 15-minute on May 21st. On May 22nd, Patricia Cashman, attorney. Woohoo! We got that going. I'm sorry, I had to look back at something. She showed up. They had a 38-minute phone call. Then again, on the 4 days later, they had a 20-minute phone call on May 26th of 2024. Now, I think this is when we're going to really start seeing a lot of flipping and flopping of the attorneys. Then Christina Pena, a friend. This is a new friend. This is interesting. 15-minute phone call. Another one, 28th. That was April 28th. Okay, May 6th. No show by Christina Pena. I'm not wondering if these friends show up and Sarah Boone runs them off, I guess. I don't know. I know, right? That's true, case one. I will definitely say that. Ryan and Lucas, they did have a full 15-minute conversation via video. Pena shows up finally for a 15-minute video on May 20th. So May's starting to be a kind of a busy. Pena again on May 29th, 15-minute video. Again, Patricia Cashman, the attorney at law, did have a 10-minute conversation, which I'm sure was not enough for her. Yep, I think that's one of her. I didn't want to say that, but you're right, Kathleen. That's the girlfriend. Mm-hmm. Okay, the attorney had to cancel her phone call. Not surprising. Sometimes that happens on May 4th of 24. Then David and Brenda. Brenda was a no-show. David was a show for a 15-minute phone call on June 4th. Attorney again canceled on June 5th. Patricia Cashman also canceled again on the 5th. So she was slotted for 10:30 to 10:45. Oh, shoot. I got to grab that. I got to take a comfort break, y'all. So give me a hot minute. We shall return. I thank you guys for your patience. And I also need to get me something to drink, y'all. Be right back. Sorry about that.
Okay, I'm back. Thanks for your patience.
I need one more screen, y'all. I know it's crazy. I got 3. I need 4 screens. So, and it's a little nippy in this neck of the woods, but if we turn on the AC, I mean the heat, it'll blow me out in here. So I'm blanket here. Get my feet up. I'm not moving as fast as I want to be. Okay, so the attorney canceled again on May 5th from 10:30 to 45. So, I'm more interested more than anything with the attorneys, I mean, the visitors or friends. Patricia Cashman, attorney, again canceled from 12 to 12:15 on 6:05, 6:15. Christina Pena, oh, loves darling, has come into the scene. Yeah, guys, I've been fighting a migraine since yesterday. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I think eventually, maybe in December when all the monitors go on sale, I am going to upgrade. I have one monitor that I've recently got. It's a little bigger than my other 2 smaller monitors. So, and I like the color on the newer one. So I think what I'm going to do for the cost of this one, I'm going to replace and get all 3. Just get 3 new ones and put these 2 smaller ones as my backups in case something goes down. I never thought I'd have this many monitors, but I do. It is what it is. Let me do this. I'm going to move this over into here. Put, ooh, which one am I? That one. I had to wave to see which one I was and move this one there. That's a better setup. Okay. And then we have, if anybody doesn't know, I think Christina Pena is a girlfriend. Yes. I don't know if she would survive out there because someone may not like her. And I'm not talking family. Jody is back, the professional, on July 4th. 4th of July? You're kidding me? What you doing working on the 4th of July of 2024? Thought everybody was off on the 4th of July. I guess not. Oh, Pena came in. Oh, home visit via the phone, video phone with a friend. Oh, Miss Pena. Oh, we're going to do this for Pena every time so people know. Oh, this is a new one. Pearl and Marlene Walker. There's Miss Pearl. Did a video visit for 20 minutes. Oh my gosh. Oh, they signed on late at 7:05, so they get their 15-minute. Oh, isn't that sweet? What? Go place and I give you something. Good girl. So this is, I'm not wondering, look at the date. This is 24 this year. I'm not wondering if they were talking about the testimony which that Miss Pearl was going to give. I wonder if Marlene is Miss Pearl's daughter. Then on the 18th, we have Miss Christina. No show. Broken heart. No show. And then we have Miss Pena again on the 22nd, who did show for a 15-minute phone call. Aw. Yeah, it's interesting to me. Then we have the professional again that she talked to for 15 minutes. On the 4th, twice. She talked from 12 to 12:05 and then from 12:30. Okay, so yeah, that was 2 phone calls back to back. Here's a new one. Sarah McDermott. No show. That's right. You were so right, Kathleen. I wonder, is that possible? Do y'all agree with that? Could her speaking to Miss Pearl at that time because she did have an attorney. We did, this isn't too far out from trial. So her visitation with Miss Pearl may have been, I don't know, I'm not a lawyer. That would be something, Jedi Jess, if you're listening, would that be okay for her to do? So we have no shows from 8/5, 8/12. Okay, 8/5 and 8/12 from Sarah McDermott, a friend. Then we have her canceled on 8/12. And then we have Christina Pena, no show on 8/20. And then we have two friends, Bria and Jalen, no show on 8/25. Look what's happening. A lot of no shows. Jalen Lawson does show up on 8/26 or 24. They had a 45-minute conversation. Huh. Pena no showed again at 9/02 or that's 9/2 of 24. That was on a Monday. When did her trial date start? I can't remember. Wasn't it the 17th of October? I don't know. I'm not good with dates. David LaFontaine and Brenda did show up for a 15-minute. Defendants cannot speak directly with witnesses unless they represent themselves. Was she representing herself at that time? No, she had an attorney. Pena, again, a no-show on 9/23. Clergy, first time we see a clergy is 9/29. That's Sunday, just before court was supposed to start. Oh, Pena no-showed again on 10/11. 10/20, she did have a 4-minute conversation. Clergy again on 10/21. 10/26, clergy no-showed. Oh, that sucks. Well, there could have been something vitally important, but damn. Okay, 26 no-showed. Clergy showed up on the 28th, had a 15-minute. Spouse and child on the 28th and no-showed. Wasn't she convicted? Quincy Jones died at 91. No! What? Quincy Jones, legendary producer with Michael Jackson, Frank Sinatra, has died. Oh my gosh. I liked Quincy Jones. Cause of death has not been released. How about just old? Oh, Quincy, rest in peace. Thank you for all the music and the memories. He was a 28-time Grammy Award-winning, best known for Michael Jackson's bestseller album, Thriller. Tonight, with full broken hearts, we must share the news that our father and brother Quincy Jones is passing. And although this is an incredible loss for our family, we celebrate the great life in which he lived and know there will be another like him. He is truly one of a kind. Rest in peace, Quincy Jones. You've earned it. Okay, so that's it. So her communications end on the day before conviction. Wasn't she convicted on the 29th, I think? Or was it the 28th? Like I said, I'm bad with dates and times. Yeah, that may be it. I don't know. Okay, so now I want to go to share this tab. I got to expand it and tell you what these are. Detailed reports of phone calls. Don't we have it a little more? Okay, here are the detailed reports. This is going to give us a ton of information. However, that said, I am going to do something. I am not, will not show the phone numbers in which they are coming from. I don't believe it is fair to have the phone number of the people contacting her listed. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Forgive me, I'm gonna. So what this is a detailed log. It shows a result, who hung up, and all that good stuff. CP hung up. What does CP stand for? And then we have the actual time and duration of phone calls. So we can correspond some of these. I'm not going to look at every single one of these. It does show the charges, phone call charges. Now, that is something that I was really, really interested in because I wanted to know how much money was this girl spending? How much was she spending on these phone calls? Yeah, no show on a birthday sucks. Okay. Oh, I know exactly what Lucas. Hi, Tony. Thank you for commenting. I had 2 children whose father was in prison, and I can tell you, I know exactly how bad it is, and it's horrible. Okay, so the person who called hung up. Inmate hung up. Okay. Um, what is this 14? Okay. So I don't know what that means, but I am looking for, hold on. Okay, so the free calls are, I guess if they're, I don't know. So you have here a code that's entered, the date, the time it started, the time it ended, the person the other person on the other end of the phone, the facility, I don't know what that is, prepaid, that means public. So I can have a card that I pay for the phone calls. I think the phone call charges are super cheap, y'all. Super cheap. I was amazed at how cheap these phone calls are compared to what we had to pay. I mean, it was like a dollar something a minute. Welcome, Tony. Glad to see you. So, um, inmate hung up free means that they called and it rang for a second or something happened. By the way, here's a little clue. Sometimes there is a code that happens when you're in prison and an inmate is calling. Um, oh, wait. Um, and they call a number and hang up and they dial it right back again. Uh, then what happens? That's a code. That may be a code. There are 44 of us here and only 22 likes. Oh, yes, please, guys. Oh, Cop Wife, Cop Mom, welcome, welcome, beloved. Everybody, welcome. Also, please subscribe. It doesn't cost you anything. We're getting ready to get into the Boone divorce letters. And I mean, we are. Now, that said, everybody, I do have a live running at the same time. This live is the Melody Ferris trial. We're a verdict watch. If I shut this down, it's going to feed directly into that live. We will watch the verdict and then pick up where we are now. Okay. So if you get diverted, don't panic. We'll get right back into it. This is what we're doing today, but we are on a verdict watch and I don't want to miss it. Okay. We're going to go through these quickly because we're going to get into the Boone divorce letters in a minute. But um, look at the number here. Look at the amount of money she has spent. Oh, let me get this off. And why is it not sharing this screen? Share the screen instead. Okay. So let me go back up. This here is the detailed reports. I have the phone numbers off screen. Here's the pin, date, time, duration, result, meaning the person she called, the public person, the facility, the prepaid amount, and then energy means when they go over. So she went over time by 4 minutes and 28 seconds or whatever on her card. But look at the dollar amount spent up to that date, 10/9/22. Wow. That's a lot of money. Okay, so there are some free calls, and I think usually those are the ones that happen under like so many seconds. I don't know, so many minutes, or it may be an attorney. I don't know. But I'm looking for 10/10. Okay, we're in reverse order. Okay, I got it. I got it. We're in reverse order. So 10/10. This here, I believe, is this here, this section here, I believe, is the phone call where it was a no-show inmate, or that I think the son the son hung up on that one. Hang up by so she's getting. I'm looking, I'm scrolling and looking, guys. So there's not much for us to really see here other than the amount of money she spent. Over here is another version. I got to embiggen it because I'm not going to show the phone numbers of the excuse me, nose itch. I'm not going to show the client phone numbers. I really have a problem with the phone numbers being shown. So I'm not going to do that. So this was the previous year. So if you add this, she spent almost $4,000 in phone calls. Isn't that insane? $4,000 in phone calls. Okay. Now, what you've been waiting for. I'm putting up the Boone letters. We are getting into the Sarah Boone divorce letters. I have not really seen these. This is wrong share. My bad. Here, I got to go back over here and fix this. Top one there. Bottom one. Nope. Top one. Top. Top. There we go. Okay. Here are the Boone. Why can't I? I'm going to try and do something here. Why is this? There we go. Let me begin. Okay, this is the way this is going to let me do it. Let me see if I can change format a little bit. Nope. I think we'll do it this way. Sorry, guys. Yeah, it won't work that way. Okay. We'll just go ahead and go back to that. Is that okay with y'all? Or do you prefer this one here? I think y'all can read it better that way. All right. Here we go. The Sarah Boone divorce attorney trials. Tiffany Morse Russell, clerk of the County Court of Courts. Okay. To Esquire Grissom. Please submit a $295 to the county clerk for payment of the filing fee for the petition for dissolving of marriage. That's all it costs. My gosh. No big deal about that. Okay, this is a letter to Sarah from the courts. Our records indicate that the clerk of court does not have a correct address for you. The larger is better. Okay. I'm going to try and get it out of this format into another format. Give me a split second. I am trying to find a better way of viewing some of these documents. So let me do this. I'm going to put this over here. I got to get into my court document. Open up Miss Sarah Boone's file and see. Where did it go? I have Sarah Birchmore. Where's Sarah Boone? Where's Sarah Boone? Don't give me a heart attack. Oh, there's her file. That's one thing about having multiple screens. It can get a little confusing. Okay, so the document I'm looking for is Boone divorce letters. I know what I need to do. I'm back. Oh, how wonderful, love. How wonderful. Oh, I just did something I shouldn't have done. Give me a split second. One of the things that I'm going to try and cover is, did you hear about the woman in San Antonio who was supposedly unalive, and they were mm, looking for her remains in the city dump? Well, I think, and that was in San Antonio. I think I'm going to be following that one. Yay. That's going to be awesome. I may even try and actually go to that trial. I think that would be totally awesome. And I look forward to doing that. Let me do this. We're going to. I don't want to do it 100 times. I'm going to begin. I'm trying to get this document. Why will it not? It won't let me. It won't let me do what I want to do. So we're just going to go back to what I was doing. Sorry about that, guys. I'm trying. I truly am. Sometimes computers do not work well with you. That didn't work. Okay. We'll just embiggen it. We'll just keep it embiggened. I will change the format. Life happens. Okay. I'm changing the format. Why don't I? Trying to get me as small. Oh, there we go. That works. Got me as small as I possibly could get. Yay. It's weird. This is so weird. Is that better? Are we happy? There we go. We got it. Yay. All right. Our records indicate that the county clerk does not have the correct address for you on file, as it is unable to send child support payment to you. Money may have been sent but was returned, or maybe on hold because of your current address. Really? In accordance with FC 61.14, parties using the dispository for child support payment shall inform the dispository of changes in their names or addresses. Notification of all changes shall be made in writing to the dispository within 7 days of a change. As of May 12th of 21, the clerk of court was not able to disperse funds to you for the above case. It is very important that the clerk of court have the current address. Blah, 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 blah. Yes. And then again on, I'm looking for the date of this, December 17th, the same thing, has not been able to disperse funds for the above case. Now, when was she arrested? Hmm? 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 When was the arrest? Okay, I am going to do this. Make this a little. There we go. I love this program. I really do. This is what we're here for. All right. July 17th of 22, Josh Martell, Martell family at law, Sarah Boone, and Brian Boone. Here we go. Now, I have to be honest and say sometimes her handwriting is hard for me to read. If I say something, I'm dyslexic. You're lucky I'm reading this at all. Okay, Ronnie. Hello, Britt. All of y'all, are you ready to go? Let's dive in. Tony, she didn't spend it on Lucas. Handles of a magnesium one. Oh, Magnum. Right. She bought mega pints of wine. Yeah, she spent mega pints of wine. Yeah, it was $1,000 a month. It should have gone towards the rent. Was she getting both alimony and child support? Oh, I would be pissed if I was an ex and I'm spending that much money and it's all going to wine. I would have been absolutely pissed and I would have challenged that like crazy. There we go. I am in receipt of your letter requesting a date to be set for former husband's petition to modify, but have a few concerns and questions before doing so. First, I would like to make it known I have been diagnosed with cancer and I'm waiting outside for professional medical consult and treatment. First of all, we're going to stop there. Anybody know what her cancer was? I have not been able to find it. What was her cancer? I do not know the level of severity or duration of time or the outcome of any of this, nor the effect it will have on my case, which I am currently incarcerated for, or the case at hand with former husband. Well, I don't know. They did say she had a procedure, but what kind of cancer was it? What kind of cancer was this? I'm confused. I'm confused. I'm trying to get the interpreter. I think I have a deaf person. Hold on. I have a deaf person. To interpret right now? If so, let me know. I'll send you the link. Sorry, guys. Whew. Allergy season. So, what cancer did she have? Do we know on her face? Abnormal smear cell removed. Okay, as a 3-time cancer survivor, I don't like it when people use it, in the way that she potentially is using it. And if she is, I'm going to be a very not happy woman because you don't use cancer as an excuse when you technically do not have cancer. I'm kind of floored. It's one of those things. I'm at loss for words. If you've got a small thing of cancer, like a little cell on your face, it can be scary. I get that. But to use it in this, I hope, I don't know. Precancerous. Hi, Jessica, love. Jessica. Yeah, love. Precancerous? You're sitting here acting like you actually have. I've been diagnosed with cancer. Precancer and cancer. Honey, boom, boom. Precancer and cancer are two different things. Anyway, we're going to move on. I have a case which I am currently incarcerated for. The case is at hand with former husband. As said in my previous letter, no one has a crystal ball. I do not know 4 months in advance of my location or status, making it impossible to determine the best date to choose from which you have proposed. Oh, she had face cream, Carla, to put on her face? Are you kidding? A procedure. Oh, a little slice or a little, oh, they freeze them off with, oh, wow. Boone, I'm about ready to go code red on you. Oh, yeah. If she actually had cancer, they would have brought that up in court. With that being said, my concerns questions are as follows. 1, what are the requirements under federal law stating a mediation needs to be scheduled for the petition to modify? Please provide documentation so I can understand the practices, procedures, and protocol for this area of family law and can abide accordingly. I have to do it for the cancer. Guard your ears. Honey Boom Boom, for those of you who don't know, that's my Boone shite. That's my BS horn for Sarah Boone. That is my BS horn for Sarah Boone. I am just like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Okay. Well, by the way, how many of us know for sure? I looked up her work history and her employment history for a short time, and I don't know the duration of time, but for a time period, she was supposedly a paralegal. Yes, I do remember that, but I wasn't aware it was for the cancer. Sometimes you get a face wash because you are toilet talking. You know, when you put your face in the toilet and talk, you get bacteria and they have to give you a special wash. Yeah, I thought that's what it may have been for. Yeah. I mean, doesn't that piss y'all off? Hi, Jessica Love. They also don't have her most. Right. So right, you guys. Right. You know, she's just full of it. She's just full of it. Okay. I can also have a general timeline of what to expect if possible, other than a letter from your firm telling me what I have to do. 2, please provide copies of all documents to be discussed, which includes original marriage paperwork, pre modifications, to see and compare specifically what is being requested to be modified. Well, Honey Boone, as you learned later, you don't have enough room for all that paperwork. You don't. You do not have enough room for all that paperwork. Number 3, please send contract information, location, and credentials of the selected mediator, Karen Middlecoff Esquire. What is her affiliation with the Martell firm and how was she selected? Hold on. Number 4, will former husband be in attendance? Of course he's going to be in attendance, but you're going to be in separate rooms. If you've not, nice handwriting. Hi, Mean Mall Dragon. Oh my gosh, we've got a lot of new people here. Well, thank you for joining. So if you've never been in a mediation with a divorce or an ex or going through the divorce or after divorce for modification, you're never in the same room. ever, at all. You're separated. You and your lawyer in room A, them and their lawyer in room B, and the mediator goes between. Husband being attendance, and who all will be included in during this meeting. So, you didn't have a mediation with your divorce? It's usually required. Number 5, who is the judge overseeing the case and receiving copies of all correspondence, signing and approving paperwork? You should know this is on your paperwork. Number 6, there going to be an agenda for discussion during the meeting to be received in advance for preparation and review? Number 7, holy crap. What if selected date has been changed due to unforeseen complications or circumstances? Will I be penalized? Rescheduling? That was number 7. Number 8, is the point of this mediation to try to force me into signing an agreement? Honey, Boone, seriously. And agreeing to only terms available presented by former, should be ex-husband, or are my modifications going to be allowed for discussion? Also, in order for both parties to be included in the final agreements and for with the best possible outcome? Are you kidding me? Hi, Eddie. Hi, beloved. Sleep deprived freak and lurking. Well, thank you for lurking. She's acting like this is going to be a witch hunt when she goes in there. Um, Honey Boone, you've been in mediation. You know how this works. 9, what if I do not agree? Then there's no successful mediation and the judge steps in. How is a video conference scheduled? Will this be private meeting? Is face-to-face an option? As I said, I do not know what date is best for me considering my current situations and now health complication. By bull crap. By answering and expanding further the aforementioned concerns and questions will most definitely assist in my decision making. Your expedited response is greatly appreciated, as well as providing all the requested documents and information. Thank you in advance for your assistance, patience, and cooperation. I'm continuing my pursuit of seeking representation and still doing everything I can with the minute amount of resources I have available. I am not giving up in any way. So again, thank you and all who are involved for your patience. I'm looking forward to your response. Sincerely, interesting. Okay. Now she's writing to the judge. Oh my God. Let me read some of y'all's comments. I was in the same room during mediation for my divorce. Wow. Okay, that's unusual, Christian. I guess it's different from state to state. But you don't speak to each other. You speak to the attorneys and the mediator. Wow. Wow. And where I live, that's not how we do it. But thank you for the insight. It's different everywhere. I get it. I get it. This is what I don't like writing on both sides of the paper, especially with the kind of ink that they have. This makes it harder to read. Oh, we got a Judge Dean letter. After coming back from the outside medical appointment for my cancer and surgery, I wanted to call my son to hear his voice and brighten my long, arduous day. I was doing so when he was checking the mail telling me I had a letter from you and I wanted to be to be helpful and read it for me. Oh, This don't seem like it's going to go well. The document was an order to dispense medications stating one, the order was granted by you. Two parties can move forward. Dispense mediation stating one, order was granted by you. Two, parties can move forward, meaning former husband and his attorney, as I am just told, want to do and have no representation. The case is set for trial when? And three, the court, God, this is hard with the dots, remains over jurisdiction in this instant case. What does that mean? When my 11-year-old was finished reading, his response was, I'm sorry, I don't know what Dad's trying to do now. I myself am trying to figure out what new underhanded terror he's attempting. So I am deciding to call him directly and ask, one, why was this sent to him and not me, the other party? And what else am I not receiving or being informed about regarding this matter? And two, why did he not communicate anything to me or with me during any of the multiple phone calls we've had since this order was granted or prior to even being generated so this could be avoided? Holy crap. There's a way to get new behavioral reports, or is it off limits now that she's found guilty? We've got behavioral notes up to that point, so that'll be interesting. Greetings from Germany. We are working I think we are working on trying to get those. It takes time. But he had to leave the room because he was being a jerk and being rude later. The lady said I could have leave when he wasn't comfortable. Oh, yep. I think that I don't know how long ago that was. Do you know what, Haley Mouse? It would be grateful if you came on because this is going to get a lot. We have like 84 pages, and my eyes can use a break in a little bit. So, Haley Mouse, go to Discord. Are you in Discord? I don't think I've seen you in Discord, Haley Mouse. Go to Discord, start a private chat with me, and I'll send you the link. And then you just keep your camera off. But right now I'm okay. But this is gonna give me some issues. So it'd be nice to kind of bounce back and forth. That sounds a little mature coming from an 11-year-old. I don't think those are his words. I don't either. I think that I'm not doubting that something happened, but I don't think this is right. Okay, let's get back. I called almost every day to speak to my son, then call former husband. I'm just going to call him ex. This is ex-husband during the day while my son was at school to try and attempt having a reasonable conversation about personal matters such as this. I am trying to alleviate any additional difficulties and consistently coming up with solutions in everything to work with ex-husband to complete this process in a positive, fair, and accurate manner. Hi, Riz. Yes, we are going to be working on that. Um, oh, I don't know what the heck that popped up. I'm typing it. Okay, so we do know that she kind of threw a little bit of a hissy the day of the conviction, but that's all we know at this point. So I got my Discord up. Oh, I need to get this up. Sorry. Verdict watch. I need to share there. We have movement in court. So I won't abandon this stream, but if anybody is interested in the Melody Ferris trial, the court seal is up. I do not know what is going on. We have 2 lives going at once. Ronnie, or hey, any of my mods want to hop over and see if you can figure out what's going on with the Melody Ferris trial? I would appreciate it. We have movement. Please don't leave this live. We will continue this. I'm sure she has learned tricks from her manipulation and dad. Yep. And his dad. Okay. So let's keep on until this judge comes up over here. I'm trying to alleviate any additional difficulties. I'm constantly coming up with solutions in everything to work with former husband to complete the process. Okay, we said that. Both, my bad. Should the farewell to prison party began to plan? Yeah, exactly. Everybody in jail's ready to get rid of her, including the deputies. I'm sure in the break room there's going to be a party. How can this be done when the mediation has been dispensed? Both parties could have figured something out instead of just canceling it completely. Former husband could have explained his intentions to help understand my circumstances. So I guess they suspended the mediations better and being unable to choose a date for mediation 4 months in advance on top of my cancer, on top of my trial. Oh, boo hoo. Every time. This cancer thing is pissing me off. I don't like that. You had a little, what is it, pre-cancerous cell, and you're calling yourself cancer victim. Oh, that pisses me off. I'm simply asked for help from former husband and his attorney. Well, honey boo, I'm sorry, honey Boone. You can't get help from his attorney. You can't. Hello? Because, well, he's not your freaking attorney. Oh, it pisses me off. She expects him and his attorney to help her. That's not the way it works, Sarah Boone. I simply ask for help from former husband and his attorney and yourself to provide information so I could choose, even if the date had to be changed. The other party was bypassed and ignored completely with no explanation from anyone. I wasn't ever able to respond in a more timely manner. This is the first correction in spelling I have seen from her. Oh, she is not perfect in every way, y'all. Because I never received the order or knew was granted until my son happened to check the mail that day and read it to me. Oh my gosh, y'all. Are you kidding? Do you know what? We may have a verdict because the time they said it was going to take 30 to 45 minutes in the Sarah Boone, Sarah Boone, Melody Ferris trial to get everybody together. And this is live is still up and going with on the state seal. So, yes, I have 2 lives going at one time. Hold on. I want to put camera on. Okay, guys, we obviously have something going on over here. I will embiggen it now. There we go. And I am over at the Sarah Boone. I will be muted until this comes back, but you will be able to see me. Thank you. Okay, next paragraph. This mediation is all I have to be rightfully heard and utilize my rights as a mother and a human being to be seen in a clear light, not one sided, ugly, unfair, slanderous, everything said by former husband. I attempted to be professional and correspond with everyone. I explained my situation and simply asked for some important documents to be better prepared, as this would probably be my only opportunity to make myself count in all of this. What? Oh, poor Boone. Oh, poor honey Boom Boom. Okay. Hey, the mouse. That's all I needed, Booger Bear. Control V. There is the link. You can hop in. And then when I'm ready, I'll just hand it over to you. Right now, I'm okay. All right. I asked how to set up a video and asked if facing to face was an option. Can anyone explain that Melody Fair's clinch? What a bizarre trial. And that family dynamic. She wouldn't even stand for the jury. I was very perplexed by that, y'all. I was upset, actually. And if I thought it was mandatory. How and why? Now, unless she's got issues getting up and down and a doctor's proof of it, I don't know. But she is not a woman I planned. Ugh, that just upset me. Every day I said, look, she's not standing. Okay. Questions were all an attempt to choose a date to schedule as much needed, very important mediation. I included you also as a judge. Her lawyer told her not to. Okay, hello, Britt. I didn't hear that. Thank you so very much. Nope, they did not have her in shackles. She is, if we're talking about Melody Fair, she was out on probation. I mean, she was out on bond, and she did not have shackles. Oh God, give me a charcuterie board right now. I'm hungry. Let's not talk food, y'all. Let's not go there. Let's not talk food. Okay, so back to Sarah Boone. I included you also, Judge Dean, after being instructed by former husband's attorney to correspond with him so you would know my attempts. I feel bad for this judge. Request and willingness to cooperate, as well as my eagerness to complete. I simply asked for paperwork to review as I do not have any, and I'm being accused by former husband of being difficult and uncooperative by not signing documents I've never seen or knew existed until being served with a summons notifying me of his means to take all I have left of other than the marrow of my bones. Oh, she didn't. Y'all, did you hear that? I love it. After taking all I have left other than the marrow from my bones. Has anybody heard that phrase before? Marrow of my bones? Holy Moses, that's good. I got to remember that. She will be very humbled, and it may get very painful emotionally, physically, spiritually. You take that as you will, but it's going to be painful. Okay, next paragraph. Please understand, I never said no or that I was not going to schedule. I want to be at my best possible with all the information for my review beforehand, as would former husband be his attorney, but not myself unless I requested. Let me check with her and make sure she got it. Okay, we're good. Oh my gosh, this woman's crazy. Why am I being penalized for wanting to be prepared? Why was I not? Why was no explanation or reasoning given? That is a good. Oh, didn't mean to do that. You got that right. Hi, Darkling. I listen. Thank you. Yes, I'm trying to get if I can get um somebody to read this for me, I will interpret it. I think Haley Mouse is working on that. Um, I'm trying to contact. Let me see. Let me see if I can contact my interpreter, because I'm deaf without my hearing aids and I'm dyslexic. But um, I do have deaf people who watch this channel, and sometimes I when we're actually in court and my interpreter is not working on another job, she comes in and interprets for me. Hi, is okay. We put a call out um because I know I have a deaf person and a hard of hearing here, and they're trying to use captioning, so it's important. But if not, it's okay. I will go back and do a private live with them, and they know I will. Okay, so for now, I'm going to try and do both at the same time. It's not easy. Haley Mouse, let me bring you on verbally, Haley Mouse. Hi, Haley Mouse.
Hello.
Hi.
How are
Okay.
you?
I'm good. I'm good. Thank you so much.
Good.
So,
Okay.
you willing to read? Because if those of you who don't know, this is 88 pages. So, if you want to pick it up while I talk to Dianne, I'd appreciate it.
Absolutely. Okie
Thank
doke.
you.
Right. Hi, everybody. Right. Let me just take my glasses off because I've got old eyes now. Right. Please understand, I never said no or that I was not going to my, I think I say to reschedule, maybe. I want to be at my best possible with all the information for my review beforehand, as would former husband be and his attorney, but not myself unless I requested. Why am I being penalised for wanting to be prepared? Why was no
Oh my gosh.
explanation or
Hold on.
reason given for discussion?
Hold
Well,
on.
am
We
I?
got Judge. We got
Oh,
Judge.
oh,
Oh, okay. By the way,
yes, I
I
see
love
him.
your voice. I'm like, I love your voice. You can read for me anytime, baby. All right, guys. I have to go live. We're going live over and I'm not leaving. We're not leaving this live. We're going to be live at the same time. I'm going to voice for those who are here. Now, Lady Ferris is here.
And it's just to bring them in and tell them that they're the best qualified jury that there is to hear this case and to send them back out and tell them to continue to deliberate.
Okay, we have the jury. Oh, now do me a favor, Haley Mouse.
Yep,
I'm going to mute you right
go
now
for it.
because I don't want to get feedback.
Mhm.
Okay, I'll come right back. Okay, guys, I know the Sarah Boone people hold. We have Melody Ferris, jury coming in. I believe we have a verdict. Oh, y'all. This is whew, okay. Real quick in comments. I don't care which life. Melody Ferris trial. Guilty or hung or innocent. I don't believe it's going to be innocent. I don't believe it's going to be innocent. But we do have the Melody Ferris trial verdict coming up. And this is huge, y'all. Why is that not doing what I need it to do? We're going to go there and we're going to go there. Oh, there we go. All right. Guilty. Illegal cat Chi-Town. Guilty. Welcome so much. Everybody, welcome, welcome. Now, they're hung. They're hung. Uh-oh, he's going to give him the. I knew it was going to be hung. He's given them the, what is it called? He's sending them back. And what was that phrase? I'm losing it. I know, I can't come up with the word. What is it called? I totally am, like, brain cramping. When he gives them the order to go back and continue, what is that called? Ugh, I can't believe I had a gut feeling it was gonna be hung. I really did. I'm not surprised. Okay, back to the okay, they're getting the courtroom back in order. And by the way, she does not have any jewelry on at all. No ring, no necklace. She's got a little pearls. That's it. So Melody Fair's trial is coming up on the prosecution had a, I mean, the defense had a kind of a smile on. They are going back to deliberate some more. More deliberations. Okay, we're good. Now we're back on this one. Okay. Uh, Miss Haley Mouse, I love your voice. I need you just a hair louder. Um, I can only bump you so much. I'm going to appreciate the break. I'm going to interpret until the interpreter comes on. And then if Haley Mouse, as long as she wants to, we'll try and go a couple pages each so we both get a break. How about that?
Okay, can you hear me okay?
Is everybody hearing her okay? Beautiful. Okay.
Yeah.
Pick it up.
I'm trying to remember where I was now.
I want to go ahead and start with why was no explanation or reason giving in the middle of the page? Do you see it?
I think I might have just before that. I think I was at why am I being penalised for wanting to be prepared?
Where are you at?
Just before that. So
okay.
why was no explanation or reason given or discussed for cancelling the I nearly said mediation. Why was no attempt made to make sure I, the other party, and the other parent was included along with everyone else to have the same understanding of what was happening? Why was my copy of this order not sent to me at my current location? Instead, to former husband who already knew, since he was the one who generated the plan. How would I have known any of this if not found and read by my son? Completely unfair and wrong. I am being penalised for doing everything I'm supposed to be doing, and for my attempts to show my heartfelt desire and determination to be part of this, to rightfully be the other party. If I have to go through this too, on top of everything else, I will and am. It should not be held against me to correspond, make my basic requests and ask questions, to choose the correct armour of choice for this mediation and ongoing battle, so I could confidently explain myself and fight for my rights, and to be the mother I am and will always be. I ask for nothing out of the ordinary. Any caring, competent mother/human being would not. Maybe up a little
Themselves.
bit. I can't
Themselves.
see just behind your picture. They get
Oh,
up a
wait.
bit.
Oh, I'm sorry.
There you go.
Themselves.
Themselves ask for the situation as mine.
Hold on a sec. Let's discuss this for a minute. She is now talking about armor and battle. Are you kidding me? I'm going to shrink me a little more. I hate doing it, but I will. It's okay. It's not about me. She is now comparing herself as having armor to armor herself for battle. I'm like, are you kidding?
She thinks she's writing a screenplay or something. All this
I
over the
know.
top descriptive
I'm
stuff.
waiting. I'm waiting for her to talk about putting the full armor of God on.
I am actually surprised she's not been using the whole Bible thing and everything else. Most of the others do, don't they?
I know, right? Oh, I
Especially
know.
she was talking about church before, wasn't she, when she was first arrested and
Yeah,
everything?
yeah. I'm sorry she doesn't have, and as a chaplain, I'm an ordained minister,
Mm.
and I'm surprised she hasn't been throwing a whole lot more stuff in there that's biblical. Thou shalt not lie, kill.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, continue, please.
Also, in the letter to me from former husband's attorney, providing the mediation dates to choose from, 7/5/22, have you seen? It specifically states, please respond to this correspondence within 20 days of receipt with your preferred date and attendance method. Otherwise, we will unilaterally schedule the conference and send you the details. I did with my request to help give me a better understanding. So why wasn't this unilaterally scheduled as stated? It was cancelled. Would it have been better on my part to have just not corresponded at all so this mediation could have been unilaterally scheduled? I feel if I had not made my willing and eager attempt to abide by everyone's rules and played the part of the terrible low-life inmate former husband and what seems to be by everyone else wants me to be, I would be preparing, reviewing and working around this unilaterally scheduled mediation. I do not understand, and no one has made any attempt to help me to.
Okay, let's take a pause. What is this drama? What?
Unilaterally.
Hi, Diane. Lighting, my dear. I'm going to be adding Diane and I to the stage. So we're going to do it this way. Do
Hi,
you
Diane.
or next to you, Diane?
How is my lighting?
Oh, she's talking to you, Haley Mouse.
How is my lighting? How is my lighting?
Beautiful.
All right, that's what I need to know.
Diane, is
Yeah.
that a printer next to you?
Yes,
Okay, because I'm seeing it in the form.
I know, but I have to have it there.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm
I just
gonna,
want to make no, we're good.
I'm gonna get me a black cloth eventually and throw over it. That'll help.
Okay. We're ready. If you would interpret, if you don't mind, we do have some deaf and hard of hearing people.
Okay, give me
Okay,
just
we'll
a
continue.
second.
Pick it up when you're ready. How about that?
Let me just turn this off.
Okay.
Come on, where am I at? Highlight.
I know, Ronnie, right? Her voice is like a Haley Mouse. You have no idea. People are going to love your voice. I'm going to have you read everything from now on.
Did I say be careful what you wish for?
Careful what you wish for, huh? Okay. Diane, if you have any problems understanding, let me know.
Let's rearrange my office. I'm trying to get it straight. Am I far enough back or not?
You're good. It's
Okay.
good. Looks great. All
Oh,
right.
I'm ready.
Okay, Miss. Continue.
Honourable Dean, please understand, this mediation is everything and can help ease the ongoing pain of whatever former. Ooh.
Whoa, 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 whoa. My computer decided to do something. Sorry about that. Okay.
Hang on, where are we? Whatever former husband's daily terror he chooses to inflict makes me beg pitifully for pictures which I still have not received, has me call every week to ask for commissary funds so I can purchase necessities and sugar for my glucose concerns, then says no, refuses the occasional hot meal on a Sunday. I was made to cry over a cheeseburger when explaining to him the amount of weight I am continuously losing weekly due to being sick,
Whoa,
and
whoa, whoa,
thought this would
whoa, whoa,
help
whoa.
me. Yeah, I know.
How to do it.
Lose weight.
So much BS. Okay, I'm sorry. What did you think about that, Haley Mouse?
Did you not see how skinny she's getting?
Where are you losing weight? You gained weight.
Come on, well, she gained lots of weight if her original weight is supposed to be believed.
Oh, God. Okay,
She
continue.
doubled her weight. Right, where are we? Where is Pinocchio's last word?
Right? Burger.
Oh yes, I was made to cry over a cheeseburger when explaining to him the amount of weight I'm continuously losing weekly due to being sick, and thought this would help me gain by eating. I was told no. As far as I am aware, the dissolution of marriage agreement regarding alimony, which I did sign, is still and has been in effect, meaning I have funds available to purchase the aforementioned and had been doing previously with no problem, conflict or difficulty. Everything was non-confrontational and smooth running until former husband implemented, or trying to, these inaccurate, unnecessary modifications. The relief he's seeking could have been avoided until he decided to involve our son and my maternal rights again. One obscure, unfortunate incident, that's George's murder. One obscure, unfortunate incident does not or will ever define who I am. And it makes no difference where I am for former husband to think I am unable to make meaningful, moralistic decisions involving our son.
Okay, pause. I love Darkling. Listen, maybe stop skipping breakfast would help. I'm surprised they didn't just use that just for her to get snapped. Oh my gosh, y'all. What did you think? Diane, are you okay?
reading. Who is this?
Okay,
Is
this is Sarah Boone's divorce letters.
oh, okay.
Are we good?
Yep.
Holy,
Yes. We're good.
we just had. I'm sorry. Okay, this is Sarah Boone's writing divorce letters. What about this crap about the unaliving of George and her ability to make decisions?
What did she say something about? It's not going to define her as well.
This seeking could have been avoided. An unfortunate incident that does not and will never define who I am.
It does define her. She's a murderous bitch, and we know she is. Sorry.
Yeah, it does. And we've been on long enough. You're good. Okay, let's continue. Her shite is getting very deep here.
Yep.
It's up.
Regardless of my circumstances, this mediation will allow a just and fair opportunity for both parties to be equally heard. I can make everyone aware I am someone and worthy, most of all for and to my son. Please, Your Honour, please allow the mediation to be scheduled. Please take into consideration everything I have graciously said and explained. Everything I still want to say and have a right to. Please, or provide another suggestion with some kind of facilitator to give a neutral opinion and assistance to both parties to work together. Two parties, two sides, two voices. It's like some kind of political speech. How else can I be heard, seen, or accounted for? I too have defining points for discussion, and my understanding was this was part of the reason for mediation. I've lost where I am. Oh, there you go. To aid in a fair, reasonable outcome for both parties, for compromises to be made, not controlling demands. Specific details need to be discussed regarding all of the agreements, as some I have not even seen. The supplemental petition for modification of final judgment and joint stipulation for modification. The most recent, what is their pre-modifications for all, this being why I requested these documents.
Okay, I'll take over and read a little bit. Yes, Miss Dianne, I'm coming.
Ready?
Yep.
In summary, so because I have nothing and no one, former husband, having an attorney, multiple monetary resources, a familial support, having an attorney, multiple familiar support system, also with unlimited resources in every way, I am to just accept defeat unfairly and be okay with everything. I am saddened how the justice system is so unjust and unable to help people as myself, who were once advocates for, I voted in jail and raised to believe in the safety, indivisibility, goodness, and truth of, and what honor is supposed to be, and where can always be found. At this point in my life, I am severely disappointed. What do I have to say? Anything to say different or show for? Where is my testimony? It really is just. I've communicated with everyone, tried to explain everything to make my efforts known. I have no access to computer to check my statutes in this or documents being filed, no access to make able phone calls to worthwhile agencies asking for any assistance due to unauthorized numbers per OCCD rule. I can't even contact former husband's attorney to ask my questions and voice my concerns directly. I've written so many letters, I've lost count, I've tried everything, still trying in every way. What else can I do, Judge Dean? Please allow the mediation. Please help me in however you can. Please don't just show me where to sign former husband's unfair, incorrect paperwork. Any act of kindness, no matter how small, is ever wasted. AESOP, ASOP.
Okay, pause. We won't read that. Okay. I'll let Dianne interpret when I speak, and I'll interpret when you speak. Is that fair?
That's fair.
Okay. First of all, she cannot get through that little pea brain of hers that the ex-husband's attorney is not there to help her in any way. They have no legal, moral obligation to help her. That's a conflict of interest. Am I not right? Or am I not wrong? And I know I'm right, but the court documents, all right, Ronnie, for court documents, join. Oh, yes, as the gavel drops, we got to say that. Be sure to verify your account when you join, or you won't be able to look up any of the trial documents. This is in As the Gavel Drops and also in our Discord as well. As the Gavel Drops is where we go to access a lot of these documents. They are a fabulous group of people over there. So go over to Discord, register, and validate yourself in As the Gavel Drops if you love to follow all the court documents. Thank you so much. Pretend just, I laugh when she complains about not being able to contact Brian's attorney with questions. Sarah, get your own attorney. It's a conflict. They cannot answer her. They can send what they legally can send. She is not their client. They can't cross-represent. Seriously, they can't. And I don't understand why she can't understand that. They're not required to send and to receive all their documents to her. She doesn't have a right to them. Okay. I'll read the end of this, and then Miss Dianne, you can pick up. Thank you for always your time, reviewing, and understanding for future reference and correspondence. Please make sure to use my following address. Okay, everybody. Don't send her mail. We had another YouTube content creator. One of their people started sending a lot of mail to Boone. I'm sure she got off on it, but we can't do that. Please be fair and see my point of view and determination. I try desperately every day to come up with solutions for and in everything. The reason I am again contacting you directly, hoping and praying you were able to use your right, proper and unprejudiced judgment and authority to help someone as myself finally have testimony in the struggle, which I am and have been long overdue for. I'm patiently await again. I am grateful and thank you. Sincerely, Sarah Boone. Oh, lovely. She, yeah. Well, guess what? A lot of this is electronically done. What, Diane? Oh, okay. So who's reading now? Diane, is it you still? Okay, Miss Diane. Then Haley Mouse, you can take over a couple of pages and then I will. All right. Go, Miss Diane.
Judge Dean, forgive me in advance. I am inadvertently lagging in the process and updates of my case and need your assistance to help. Please provide clarification and explanation for multiple legitimate concerns I have that are hindering in my right to be included in my case fully, honestly, and correctly. This past Friday, September the 9th, 2022, I received a copy of the order for the Case Management Conference for September 19th, 2022. at 3:30 p.m. The order was done and ordered on Monday, August 22nd, 2022. The copy of the order was postmarked Wednesday, September 7th, 2022. Why was I not mailed this the same day it was signed? Why were only former husband and his attorney in receipt? Why?
Oh, sorry. Doing everything. Go ahead.
Why was I finally mailed a copy 2 weeks after completion? Would I have received last month? I could have had ample time to prepare and make arrangements to respond sooner. How is this acceptable? Your Honor, why am I not being included on and in everything the same time everyone else is? I am either not at all mailed pertinent information and updates, it's sent to the wrong person, or I am receiving last minute being made to scramble with the ongoing fear and threat of not being included, and is not by choice either. Do you all not understand, remember, or care that I am the other party, the respondent in this case? The way I am being treated by all other parties is wrong, unjust, and seems unlawful, giving the appearance I don't care due to lack of responses and the extended length of time I take when I do for not receiving my needed documents to record accordingly. Now, I have only 5 days from receiving my copy on my end, which includes the time it takes for you to even receive this letter to prayerfully grant remission to me so I can be included at this case management conference. In my case next Monday, I do not have a legal representative or steward to also be included at this conference on my behalf, making my efforts and attempts more desperate and my want more ferocious. Judge Dean, please understand. Please see my determination and the never ending hurdles continuously being pushed in front of me or thrown where I keep having to learn how to jump higher and higher and higher. Just know with my heartfelt will, my honorable cause, and unbridled love for my son and my rights to be his mother, to be able to make competent, important, and valued decisions in his life. I am going to learn how to fly over the hurdles in this case, my other case, and in my battle with cancer, and any other
Oh.
will. Fly. I am not going to jump anymore. It is my right to be heard, seen, and respected as the person and mother I am. It is not right in any way for me to scroll up, please.
Hold on. This cancer thing is going to get me going code red any minute, y'all. All right, proceed.
It is not right in any way for me to be ignored, blamed, bypassed, and automatically overruled because I am poor with no family or support system. Aw. I am not mute. I am not mentally retarded or impaired. I am a loving, determined mother, friend, teacher, supporter. I am also an ex wife that ex husband needs to conclude will always be in our son's life and his and come to an acceptance of the situation, which nonetheless is temporary. There, whenever. Now, then, future former husband is going to have to respectfully deal with me one way or another. We have a child together. The sooner he comes to terms with all of this, as I have, the sooner the beginning of his hard sought after relief can start. Life and whenever else also need to remember crystal balls are a novelty. Okay. I am doing
Wait,
every
wait. Now she's going from Christian to
crystal
armor
ball.
and battle to crystal balls. Oh my gosh, y'all. Okay, sorry.
I
At the
am doing
Haley,
everything in every way to stay afloat and still be a part of everything involving my son's life and mine. In the meantime, I have been providing relief to former husband in numerous ways on a daily basis. Nothing was as difficult or tumultuous until he decided to devise his scheming, manipulative plans and agreements. No one would know this because no one is giving me a chance to be a part of anything. Although the playing field is completely uneven and the odds are stacked so high against me, I can't see the top, and I have nothing. I'm going to fly. With that being said, and unfortunately at the last minute, now that you have received and read this with only a couple of days remaining before the conference, I want attendance, however necessary. So I am rightfully updated. Scroll, please. Present and most importantly, included for preparation of the upcoming hurdles futuristically. What needs to be done so I can be there Monday, September the 19th, 2022 at 3:30 p.m., courtroom 9B, Orange County, Florida Courthouse, 425 North Orange Avenue, Orlando, Florida, 32801 for the 30-minute allotted time given. Transport order, video setup, telephonic appearance must be court ordered. Per the instructions on the copy of order setting the hearing. How? It is not right if I am unable to attend this due to last minute attempted arrangements being made for me to do so. Would I have received the information when everyone else did 2 weeks ago? Timely plans could have been made and scheduled, just as the order was on August 22nd, 2022. Today, September the 9th, 2022, finally, for whatever reason, I am just now aware is scheduled. Please instruct me what I may need to do so I can cooperate and greatly increase my opportunity to be there. How can I validate and educate when no one listens, cares, or is in front of me? I thank you as always for your invaluable time, consideration, and much needed overdue assistance. Who else is there? Who else is there, Honorable Dean? I am also waiting for your response from my most recent letter sent to you on August the 17th, 2022, regarding another order dispensing medication. I never received and was only made aware was generated by my 11-year-old son reading to me due to being sent to his address. Please provide an update for that as well. Scroll, please.
Okay. You can finish this and then Haley Mouse will pick up.
Also, on the order for the conference, I am graciously requesting to be included and a part of on page 2 of 2, where all parties were sent a true and correct copy. My address is incorrect. Please change so no other penalty, mistake, or reasons are made to be used against me in whatever way it seems. Everyone, especially my former husband, is hoping will be my demise. Again, thank you, Judge Dean. I look forward to meeting you. Sincerely, Sandra Boone.
Oh, my Lord, y'all. I just scratched myself. Oh, don't you
Be
hate it?
careful.
Let's talk about this for a minute, y'all. We've been reading a lot. So let's discuss this. Haley Mouse, what are your thoughts?
Oh.
We want
There's so much. I've got a really silly question here now. You know, like how people are obviously getting information about court appearances and all different things like that when they're in jail. Do they not have like an internal system where, you know, they could send it through an internal channel through from the court to the jail and stuff, so it's quicker than standard mail? Because it seems like everything takes ages to get to them, whether it's like normal post or from, legal documents.
Well, part of the problem is all mail, including legal documents, have to be screened by
Yeah.
specific personnel to ensure that there is nothing inappropriate in them.
Yeah.
Part of that is the fact that there have been attorneys who have been crooked in the past,
Yeah.
who have sent coded messages, who have sent inappropriate documents within things within a vast amount of documents. So I
So we
guess
think that's what it is.
there is some electronic mail filing, but that's usually between court and lawyers.
Mm.
The thing about also with Boone is it's my understanding, and once again, this is through my own experiences, is that they sometimes will get a bunch of mail and then 5-6 days later they finally read it, and that's when they claim they got it. Because once the mail has been gone through, pre-read, and they don't read every word, but once it's gone through the security, they get bundles. If they may only have one, but they may have 10, and she gets a lot of mail, and they don't have a record necessarily on this date she received these specific letters.
Yeah.
They don't keep a detailed document as to when the letters were delivered. So she may be manipulating a little bit. I don't know. I don't know how that jail works,
No.
but unfortunately, it is a slower process. But guess what, honey boo boo? That's why you have an attorney. Because if you had an attorney, you're showing me.
She's attacking me though. Where's the camera? There. Look.
I have the picture. Let me put you here so I
She's
can
a
see.
little monster.
Oh, how precious.
I keep going the wrong way. I'm naturally going the wrong way around.
Oh, that's okay. It's okay.
15 weeks old
the
now.
thing is if she actually had an attorney, he would get it instantly. But because of the way the posts go for jail and prisons, it is a delay. And you know what? That's a part of what happens when you unalive someone. Just saying.
No, exactly.
So, yes, but this is very, very interesting to me. Is that it's almost like look at the handwriting change a little bit. Look at this. And look at that. She's got a change in handwriting. I'm going to scroll.
Yeah, one of them seems a bit more like school, like a bit more clear and as if you're doing some schoolwork to be read or something. And the other one's a bit more, I think maybe she was more angry when she wrote one part than the other. I don't know.
I really have a hard time reading this versus that. And I think
it's a lot more clear, isn't it?
Well, and it doesn't have all this. These are scanned copies, by the way. These aren't the originals. So they're scanned copies. And that's okay. But the situation for me is I'm really feel bad for the judge because the judge does not have to answer any of her letters. The judge is not a part of this. I mean, he is, but why is she sending all these complaints to the judge?
She doesn't understand how it works at all, does she?
No.
She thinks he's like customer service. Yeah, I have to complain to him.
Good. He is your customer service representative. Oh, pot of chili would be fabulous. Yeah, Tony, which split personality
Yeah.
Hey, I don't think she's got split personalities. I think she's got more demons.
Actually, that's made me think. I was thinking about, she was talking, she was doing this list of what she is, and she's a friend, and she's a mother, and she's all these things. What she didn't add in there was that she's an alcoholic, she's a bully, she's an abuser, she's, she's a murderer. We can say that now.
How about let's call her an accidental murderess until
Yeah.
she was.
I'm back. Oh, yes, you heard me. Good.
Yeah.
I had to move some things for my feet.
I know. I did not wear socks today. I put on sandals because in Texas it's like 60 in the morning, 90 in the afternoon, and I'm sitting in the office, kind of cold. It'll warm up. Unintentional chili yum yum. Yep. Started from the beginning and doing 2 times. Oh, thank you, Ohio Mom Mom. Annie, welcome. Oh, okay. Yes, I have been struggling with headaches. I'm going to take my hair down. It's not normally, I don't wear it down. That may help. So anyway, yeah, I had a migraine yesterday. So with this, first of all, I want to say we have a lot of you on today who've never joined us before. Thank you so much. I'm AdaKay. I am a person who grew up hearing and became deaf. That's why I have an interpreter, and we have an interpreter also for our deaf viewers. I am also a student getting a degree in criminal justice with possibly law. We'll see. We'll see how I'm doing. Please hit the subscribe button. It would mean the world to me. This is going into our 8th month with this channel. We are a new channel, and I thank you for choosing us. Y'all are awesome. Benny, do you think Sarah Boone is mad about the verdict and still believes she'll get out early? I think she's delusional. I think that Sarah Boone thinks that she will find a way to get out of this. I think her attorney said that she has several good appellate issues. And I think Sarah Boone thinks that she's going to get appeal. I think she is walking in a state of Boone delusionalhood. And it's driving me crazy.
I think you're right.
Huh?
I think you're right. I think she really does think she's going to get some appellate attorney to be able to somehow overturn it, that the jury's decision, and they can't do that. The jury's decision is what it is, and I can't see that they're actually going to be able to find any kind of actual legal basis for appeal. I think he was really clean in all his decisions, Cranick.
And you know what? I know a lot of people did not like her attorney, but he did his job. And do you know what? A good defense attorney is an attorney you don't like if you are not on the defensive side, because he did everything possible he could do. He threw everything at the wall, and in a very short period of time. I'm not liking everything he said. I don't agree with everything he did, but he gave her a vigorous defense.
Yeah, which is what we needed. We wanted that. I know that it annoyed us, but we wanted it because we don't want her to get away with it.
Yeah. And he did everything in his power. Now he's done. He will be with her through sentencing, and it goes to a court-appointed appellate attorney. Now, I want to take bets. If I was a betting woman, if I was in Las Vegas, I would set up a bet. How many appellate attorneys is she going to go to?
I think she only gets one. I think she just has to have the one. I don't think they'll give her loads. I can't see it.
Why is my ears just disconnected quickly? My thing is, how many is she going to try and fire and go through? I know she only gets one, but how many is she going to fire?
We'll try to, yeah.
Yes, he only had 45 days to actually prepare for trial. And
As if any of us could forget.
there was actually if you add all the attorneys he added to her team, at some point she had a total of 13 attorneys. He also had help from 2 other attorneys plus his daughter. So that makes it a total of, well, actually, at one point there was 4 attorneys on the team. So yeah, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, 13 attorneys in all. It was insane. And his daughter, who's an attorney, and 2 paralegals, and so it's actually quite astronomical. I did see somewhere, and I'm going to pull it up, but up to about almost a year ago, she was over $100,000 in cost for her
Yeah.
trial to that county.
It's disgusting.
Yeah.
It is really disgusting how much she's cost everyone in that state.
It is. It is. Hi, Nala stole the spoon. My monkey's name is Nala. So yes, I agree with that 100%, Henderson's daughter. So let's continue reading. I'll read some of this because it's easier, and then Haley, I'll have you hop in a minute.
Okay.
Dear Judge Dean, I want to take a moment to thank you for allowing me to be in attendance during the case management meeting last Monday on 9/19. It has been such a long time since something good and real has happened to me since being incarcerated for ongoing 3 years almost. Oh, I thank you profusely for helping me, listening to me, and having an open heart and mind to see me as a human being, a mother also. Your invaluable time, empathy, and understanding are beyond appreciated. Thank you for seeing me. I am so impressed, and my sincerest gratitude cannot be fully expressed for your kindness and goodness. I look forward to my future meetings and therefore may be and meetings there may be, and am confident my hard work, determination, and efforts will not return to me void or fall on deaf ears. Girl, get deafness out of there. That deaf people, for those who don't know, without my hearing aids, I'm stone cold deaf. As a victory indeed in my battles, preparations for the war on the horizon. Who are you, Joan of Arc? I will not creep away as I continue to be brave and fight on. Thank you for giving me hope more than you know. It was my honor to meet your honor. As sorrowful, yet always rejoicing, as poor, yet making many riches, as having nothing, and possessing all things. 2 Corinthians 16. You had to throw the Bible in there. P.S. Thank you for seeing that crystal balls don't work at all, ever. Oh, my dust scratchers. You put the Bible and crystal balls in the same. I'm sorry, Haley. I didn't mean to do that. You're there, Haley Mel. Oh my God.
She's unbelievable.
She's throwing everything at the walls too. Now this here is too much flattery for a judge. And you can see 17 DR 16 600. You can see where they. Okay.
Do you think she sounds like she's trying to speak to a pen pal sometimes with this judge?
I know.
It's like, if he's not going to reply to you, love, just.
Oh, right. I want to see his replies. I want to see his replies. By the way, mods, thank you so much. Appreciate y'all. And then P.S. We don't owe you anything and are waiting for you to be quiet. Gil, you can get out of here and away from you. I don't want to deal with you anymore. I'm going now. Click. Yelling at me so loud on the phone is distorting so loud. Former husband his father came in and told him to stop being mean to me before hanging up. Honorable Dean, this is what was told me by my 11-year-old son. What the hell are you writing the judge about your 11-year-old son? This is a divorce situation. If you're having problems, contact Child Protective Services, because here's the thing. You are divorced. This means in the divorce decree, well, it is in Texas, I assume is something like it in every divorce across the nation, that there are children's rights. And in those rights, the parents are ordered not to make disparaging comments, not to belittle the parent, not to do all this kind of stuff, right? Now, if your husband, ex, is doing this, then you contact your attorney, not the judge. And your attorney will send a letter to his attorney to cease and desist the behavior. Or you can call CPS. Just saying. They can get involved on your behalf. But doing this to the judge is unacceptable. Okay, can you continue reading a little bit, Haley Mouse? I have to grab the door. I apologize. I'll be right back.
Okay. Just adding a little picture because I didn't have one. I think it was better than being plain. Right, where am I? Doodly-dee. So this was told to me by my 11-year-old son when I asked about his best friend and how she was doing since he hadn't mentioned her in a while. He told me she started acting strange after he told her he was moving and wouldn't see her anymore. She's upset with him. The conversation continued with me asking why he's telling his friends this, as nothing is set in stone and will be discussed when the time comes. Oh, we're leaving, and it doesn't matter what you say. We have an attorney. Eventually, it turned into the aforementioned statement, and I was laughed at, disrespected, shut down, and hung up on by my son over asking about his friend. You going to carry on, Ada?
Talk about that real quick. Do you know what? Let me read that. Livingstone's acting strange after he told me he was moving and wouldn't see anyone. Do you know what? She has no, hello, Anne. Ugly. She has no regard, love, or concern for her child and what he is going through. Why is she all concerned about me, 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 I? Do y'all remember? Some of you overseas may or may not know this song, but there was this country song about 20 years ago. Want to talk about me, want to talk about I, want to talk about me, oh my, what I think, what I like, what I want to be. That is Sarah
It's
Boone.
her.
Her son lost a mom. She was an alcoholic. That was bad enough, but still, he lost his mom. The guy.
Don't forget he became Don't forget she became an alcoholic after she'd had him.
Right.
But she drank before, and then she really went heavy when she had her child, which is selfish.
Right. She had a boyfriend who actually seemed to like him, and that was a loss for him because he was a part of his life a little bit. And then he's moving his school kids in the community, the school, everybody knows about this. His life is a living shit show. I can't say it any better than that. And all you care about is this. The son, I know the son does sound, Teresa, more mature than Sarah Boone. You're sitting here doing this. I'm like, I'm for most of you who are new, don't know, I lost my husband to prison. No, I didn't know what he was doing. I haven't. I know what it's like for my kids to live through this. My ex-husband's case was nationally known when it happened years and years and years and years ago. There was no hiding it. I understand what it's like to be the other parent. If this social media format was around the way it is now, when my ex-husband's case happened, I would have been the ex-spouse, just like Sarah Boone's husband. I'm grateful this wasn't around when my situation happened, because it would have sucked 10 times more. So I can't imagine what this poor child is doing. And for me, this pisses me off. It's all about her. When is she going to grow up and freaking be a mom? Because she's not a mom. You can give birth to a child, but you're not mom. You're a mother biologically.
What did Ronnie call her? I think, was it Ronnie that said that she's an incubator or something like that? Was it Ronnie, or perhaps it was Mo actually called her an incubator? That's all she is. She certainly hasn't been a mother.
Sorry about that. We had to figure out what to order for lunch. So
Ooh.
I don't know what it's going to be. I told him, bless me. So, right, Tony, it has. And Diane knows my case and my situation, and she knows about what we went through, a lot of it. And I got to tell you, this right here really pisses me off, and I'm trying to keep my cool. Anyway, I'm going to let you keep reading.
Okay. Where was I? Diddly-dee.
You were at that paragraph here. You see this?
Right, yep. You see, this is where I turn and ask, how is this okay, Your Honour? This is exactly how former husband treats me, and has unfortunately successfully passed this disgusting trait to our son. Nonetheless, how dare both of them disregard me the way they are, making me feel like I am nothing, no one, worthless, and a joke. I'm sick of being laughed at. Perhaps she shouldn't be herself then. Maybe nobody would laugh at her. Oh, what does that bottom bit say? I took it upon myself not to something or other, blah, 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 because there's just the top of the words there. Day to talk about with former husband calmly and rationally. I asked him why our son spoke to me the way he did, and where he is getting the idea you all are definitely leaving/moving. He's losing good friends over it. Well, that's the plan, and I figured you should start getting used to it. 50 miles can be overruled. It means nothing. Laughing. That's why I have an attorney. You don't. We're just waiting for you to be sentenced. The judge knows everything, and there's not much you can do or say about any of it. You'll see. We're leaving no matter what, regardless of the outcome.
Oh my gosh.
How happy are you to hear that that's what Brian has said to her? I love that.
and one thing people don't realize, that a part of the situation being the spouse of the person charged, and being in that constant limbo for 3 years and not knowing whether to move, stay, go back, or you don't know to go forward, backward, left, or right, or even stay. And
your life shouldn't end because they have ended theirs. It's
exactly.
crazy.
But in a way it has, because there's a lot of things legally that you can't do until she's convicted. And so she, even convicted, Sarah Boone has legal rights to her son. She doesn't have possessionary custodialship, but she does have a form of rights to see her son. She has rights to know about his medical. No matter what she did, she didn't do anything to harm him. So those rights are not going to be removed. And so until that child reaches the age of accountability, that child, that husband, ex-husband, is going to have to be in this trap.
Yeah.
And so the thing is he's stuck, and it's a horrible place to be. And so I could see where he would want to move even 50 miles away to get out of the community and try to have some kind of private life.
Yeah.
I didn't. I know what it's like to stay and fight. In some ways, I should have moved, but I had nowhere to go and no assistance. Hi, Teresa. The father
And it isn't
had a
fair either.
voice.
It isn't fair for you to have to leave where you love and you know because they have done something. It's just awful, isn't it? Everything about it.
Well, part of the problem, what we've not talked about, and I lived, and once again, Diane knows about it, is the community either supports you or they eat you alive. Very little bit of, um, very little, and I mean very little, of the community supported me throughout the whole process.
Mm.
I lost every single friend I had prior to the event. The friends I have now came in after the event. Hi there, Teresa. And the thing is that it is hell when you go to the grocery store and you have 99% of the people saying mean things to you,
Mm-hmm.
calling you bad names, questioning you. Um,
Mm-hmm.
and if they see you get the slightest bit emotional, and I've said this before, my ex liked this particular brand of hot sauce. The first time I went to the store after his being arrested, and I mean, after he was convicted, because he was on house arrest, I instinctively just reached up to grab it and I looked at it and started getting a little teary. I wasn't out of control sobbing. And I put it back on the shelf. It was like he had died, literally died.
Yep.
And I had people reporting that I was hysterical
Mm.
in the grocery store. Now, had he physically died, they would have come up and consoled me. So the community can be very brutal. I did have people in the community that loved and wrapped their arms around me and tried to protect me as much as possible. But I'm just saying, in their community, I understand why he wants to move.
Yeah.
And Sarah's selfishness is horrible.
She only cares
And
about herself, and that's just we see that through everything.
yeah, and
Nothing that we've ever seen so far about her suggests she's anything other than selfish, frankly.
exactly. And she should be more concerned about her son, more
Mm.
concerned about what he is facing. How
Yeah.
can we protect him? What do we
Mm-hmm.
need to do? Would it be best for you guys to move?
Yeah.
I understand it will be difficult for me, but my son and is paramount. So if you need to move, we'll make it work.
Yeah.
That is where she should be going.
That's what a loving mother would do, but it's not what
Yeah.
Sarah Boone would do, because Sarah Boone does what Sarah Boone wants.
Well, if I was her husband, I would have her sons legally change her son's name.
Mm.
Totally. And he would have the just cause to do it. And
Oh,
then
I
that
think
way,
so.
whenever they do move to a new school or move forward, because his picture has not been shown,
No.
he could start without everybody knowing who he is, at least for a while. They always find out, but at least they will get to know him prior to judging
Yeah,
him
before the
as his
judgment.
mother.
Yeah.
And that's what I advise people to do. If you have something this big, this public with children, and you move, change their names. It is, you can have it to where the documents are sealed and not public. So that's my humble opinion, and I'm sticking to it. That's what the IMHO stands for. Okay, go on, love.
Right, where are we up to? Oh, yes, there. So, what's the point of me fighting for my life with my son when I'm treated the way I am for both? Oh, by both of them. This is a form of mental and emotional abuse. Okay. Former husband encourages and enables it. I'm yelled at for everything. I'm afraid to call for fear I will be obliterated and brought to a new level of low, or tried to see how hard I can be made to cry, then laughed at. I'm damned if I do and damned if I don't. If I do continue my fight, which I will and am, I'm disrespected and almost destroyed. If I don't, then I look like the uncaring, heartless, incompetent mother / person former husband is hell bent on making me out to be. I just started speaking to my son from being screamed at with cruel lies and horrible, mean things that I will not repeat over nothing. I didn't call for 3 weeks because of the shock and pure hurt I am still in for what was said. I am made to feel like a chore, burden, a pest. I am not welcomed. Like life is better without me. Oh, it's really good that she's finally got the picture. Everything is one-sided. My son never met my parents, grandparents, aunt or uncles, deceased. Never knew my family. He only knows the Boones, who viciously slander me. His mother, behind my back, have perpetually made me the dumb black sheep and continuously plot my demise together. Notice the dumb is a big deal to her. This is just the biggest narcissism that she is, that she has to be so flipping smart that, sorry. They've poisoned my son and pitted him against me. Since day one, when I was just 9 days into my incarceration, former husband took it upon himself to make the egregious decision to tell him I would be gone and he wouldn't see me for 25 years or longer of his little life. My son cannot be my son and is tortured by the confusion in whether he can be close to me, like we've always been, or even be nice to me. I feel, to be honest, our son is just an innocent pawn in former husband's scheme to seek his sad, bitter, unrelenting revenge against me. His heart is broken. Oh. Is that heart, do you think? His heart is broken plastic and covered in fool's gold. He is not the angel he appears to be. He is an insensitive, callous tyrant and fully endorsed by his family. No one listens to me. I have made the active decision not to call for an undetermined length of time, so I can take a break from the beratement. I can only take the terrors inflicted by former husband in doses. Right now I've gotten my fill from both of them. If my son wants to speak to me, he can write or schedule a visit, which I doubt will happen from the lack of encouragement and inclusion of me to have a relationship with our son by former husband. Please understand, I can only take so much on top of everything else. I love my son. I need my son. Just not this version. Not right now.
You guys, let's hold there right there. Oh, wait a minute. Can I show them your artwork? I have a dear friend who's an amazing artist, and she just had this print done. Isn't that great?
Pretty.
Beautiful.
She's awesome. They're saying beautiful love. She said, thank you. She brought donuts. Oh, in a little bit. So thank you, love. So once again, well, I had to explain this to my ex because he always said, you yelling. Well, first of all, I talk loud. I said, I'll show you yelling if you want to hear yelling. And sometimes the kids would get a little irritated and be a little loud. And do you know what? A good parent would validate their frustration. A good parent would sit there and say, it's okay. Get it out. Scream if you have to. I can handle it. This is hard. I know it's horrible. I know it's bad. But not this version of him, not right now. You created this version. You don't need your son. You don't have a child because you need them. If you are, you're having a child for the wrong reason. Your child needs you, Sarah Boone. You will never hear this, but I'll say it anyway. Sarah Boone, get a grip. A mother, you are not. Your child needs a mother, a mom, and you are not it. And your child will grow. And the way she's behaving and treating her child is pushing that child even further and further away. Tony, she's won't be popular in the African American population of prison, either because she refers to them as hair braiders.
Yeah.
Oh, and they know it. You know they will hear about it. You
Mhm.
know it. Jessica Love. Church Krennic asked her every single day if she was happy with the team, and she did not say yes. She was empathetic. Yeah. You know what? She can't. They can't use ineffective counsel. She can't use that at all. She won't.
He
But
was very careful.
oh,
Very.
he was. He's going to get. We're going to vote. I'm going to have on this channel Judge of the Year, and he's going to be one of them. And I bet you he wins Judge of the Year. And I will send a little plaque to whoever is Judge of the Year for our channel. I believe
I
it will
think
be
he's
him.
been my favorite. To be
Yeah,
able to handle her, yeah.
his place is assured in heaven. That's what I told somebody. But this here, all of this, and how can that um, Dr. Harper look at something like this letter and say she's not a narcissist?
Hmm.
Need
Again,
to
She
hold it
is.
a minute. I gotta pour Pepsi.
oh, that's okay, love. Boy, your Pepsi. Uh, my mount literally dropped when I heard she was different than the others. Patience of a saint. Oh, yeah. I can imagine her ex-husband coming home after a hard day's work and still home to take care. Oh,
Yep.
hi, Debbie. All of you guys, please subscribe. This is a new channel. We would love to have you be a part of us. So we also have memberships starting at 99 cents. And I do membership lives where we really cut loose and break things down and no barred on our speaking mind. So anyway, um, so let's get back to this letter. Um, I, as a judge, would probably, if I got a letter like this, I would have already stopped reading it because to me, this is a therapist note, not a judge.
I would have just passed it over for scanning to get it in the record and ignored it.
Yeah.
Because she's not a lawyer. She's not making the legal motion.
Yeah, Dr. Harper's evaluation, how could she not see Boone was all about? That, well, because number one, oh, thank you, Judy M. Oh, thank you. Yes, tell me if you subscribe. Oh, by the way, this is November. If you subscribe at the end of the month, we have given away, I give away a Starbucks tumbler at the end of every month. If you subscribe and you put I sub, you were entered into that drawing. These were the two. This one was given away, and we got one more that someone's got to choose. But we do give away things. So sub, you get one entry. If you become a member at any level, you get 10 additional entries. And at the end of the month, I draw for a tumbler. Okay, so let's go ahead. Are you okay reading, or you wanted me to read?
I'll carry on if you like.
Okay,
Or, I don't know. It does, it's up to you.
I'll read a little bit, and then Miss Diane.
Mm.
Okay,
I can mute myself and put the dinner on.
I'll mute you because if I want to unmute and ask you a question, I can't unmute you if you mute you. So I'll mute you. Okay, what can I do? What can you do, please? This is not right. Every time I try to speak to former husband about anything, ends up lightly something and unsuccessful. He has taken upon himself to self-diagnose my case from watching YouTube's, his reliable source, hi, of and of course court TV telling me my trial is less than 3 weeks away. Assumes I fired all my attorneys. Remember, I'm on 6, but not by choice. And consistently tells me how wrong I am doing everything. He keeps asking me why I keep delaying everything. He gives us he gives assumed case details about witnesses. I don't occurrences, etc. over the phone telling me about my case. Well, You hear I hear her riding in drunk over from, oh, okay, possibility. I wonder how much hoot she's had in jail. He is assuming everything. He thinks he knows everything about my case. This is wrong. I am being penalized even more for wrong, empty accusations and information. This only multiplies his whatever is to do everything I can keep him here. Ludicrous. This is why I felt the need, Judge Dean, to hastily include you in the ongoing struggles I am having with former ex-husband and his incompetency regarding my life and this case. It's never ending and only getting worse. I would also like it to be known, oh God, here we go. I'm not gotten any of my orders for hygiene kit. Oh, Lord have mercy. You get one. Other than that, commissary, maybe eat less chips. Deodorant that works, toothpaste, and a washcloth. Or for a measly coffee packet that I asked for in July, and after you approved in September 13th during our meeting, my ability to start receiving alimony again after former husband immensely diminished and tried to something, it went off the page. It's a middle of October. There's always an excuse. There's no recent There's the most recent, and for the last 3 months, is that his debit credit won't work because it's a jail and people steal. He had to use our son's allowance card just to finally get me a hot meal. Honey Boo Boo, well, excuse me, Honey Boone Boone, you're in jail. He doesn't have to do crap. I'm not going to use my credit card to send anybody anything in jail. They're right. They do steal. Golly. I mentioned to you, which ended up coming on my birthday, 10/10, only because I told him about the letter I'm writing. I am still waiting on the other order so I can alert and be presentable when my attorney does finally show up, who still has not since the last time I spoke to you. Is this the attorney that got injured, I wonder? Please know also, my bank account, which I've had for 30 years, is closed due to former husband's failure to pay alimony as instructed by our dissolution of marriage agreement, i.e. divorce, by you. I cannot deposit any checks. One I have been waiting on from him to mail me since before February, and could use towards commissary when he wasn't given anything. All of my subscriptions are not being renewed. Anything with AutoPay cannot be approved. I can't even deposit the alimony former husband is supposed to be paying. I've had this account for 30 years. He assumed his plans would work in not having to pay, so he withheld, causing this to happen. I have no bank account, Your Honor, also for. Okay, let's stop for a minute. He is your ex-husband, Honey Boom Boom, not your husband. He has no legal obligation to deal with your finances. If he has alimony and you're in prison, he has a right to consult with the courts and discuss whether or not to continue paying it or not paying it, first of all. Second of all of your subscriptions and everything else that your bank account is paying for, let's put it this way. when you're in prison or jail and you have not set up a power of attorney, and by the way, most banks don't take a standard power of attorney. You have to use their power of attorney. And since you were arrested without any forethought, you didn't have it set up in advance. He has no ability or control over the bank and what they pay, what they don't pay. He can deposit all the money in the world in that bank account, and honey, boom, boom, you're not going to get it because you're in jail. You have not signed the appropriate paperwork giving anybody power of attorney. But yet you're sitting here blaming him. I'm confused. Oh, no, I'm sorry. You're confused. I'm going to turn you on, Miss Haley Mouse. What are your thoughts on that?
On which bit? Sorry, I just was reading the chat. That last bit.
What? Oh, I'm tempted to write her, Ronnie, because she. Oh.
Sorry.
I'm tempted to write the judge, letting him know that Sarah Boone's not getting mail from Zach. You who are new, you'll understand why shortly when Zach, if he hears me and hops on.
I think it's like he's mentioned his name and he appears.
I know, right? He's probably lurking in the shadows, which he usually does.
Mm-hmm.
And judge can't read any of this letters. It's not for them to read. And I totally agree with you on that. Totally and 100%.
She's I feel sorry. It's really sad for her that her bank account's been closed and all that kind of stuff, but she's the person who beat somebody in a suitcase and left them to suffocate and die. So, who's she really going to blame? She should be blaming herself. None of this would happen if she hadn't done that.
Even if this was a true accident, the ex-husband can't do anything.
No.
The ex-husband has no rights or abilities. It is dissolved. It's done. The only thing he has is to take care of his child. And yes, if he's ordered to send money, but he also, under these circumstances, has a right to check what his legal responsibility is. Let me read this, Kathleen. Even if they were still married, he does not have to give her anything. True. He has been paying her alimony onto a court account until she was found guilty. Courts will decide what she gets.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The fact is, she wasn't living somewhere. She didn't have a property. She had absolutely no reason to need that money other than she wants to buy stuff in jail. But he was raising the child single-handedly. He needed that money, really, but he's had to put it into an escrow or whatever it was.
Yeah, it's called an escrow account.
Yeah.
This to me is insane. He paid for one of the attorneys in the beginning. Yeah. This man has really stepped up because that is the mother of his child. But I guarantee now that she's found guilty, bye, honey.
He's running. He's not looking back.
No, I would run and not look back, especially with this. Okay, let me keep reading. Supposedly, encountering with his debit credit card could have been avoided. Would he had been paying and abiding by the rules, my bank account would still be open, or would be open still. He could have used my debit card, and I would already have the necessities I'm needing. First of all, pause there. He can't use your debit card. You're not legally married.
Fraud, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And her husband is his own troublemaker. He has made his life more difficult for all of his assumptions and defiant attitude. I got to be honest. I would unalive myself if I had to put up with, not literally, okay, figuratively. I would be sitting here going, I'm going to fake my own demise. I'm going to move to another country with an assumed name to get away with this, get away from this. You know what I mean? It's like, I would do anything and everything I could to get away from her.
Hell yeah.
I would go to whatever extreme necessary, not literally physically demising of oneself, but you know what I mean. I would go off grid. I would do something. I'd move to Timbuktu. Anything to get away from this.
Yeah, definitely changed my number.
Oh, that wouldn't work because nowadays anybody can find your number. Pay $15 online somewhere and they'll give you your number.
Burners. It's all about the burners now, Ada.
Listen, if this never happened, the alimony ceases in February of 2025. He went into foreclosure, so the alimony would have been reduced since he was financial trouble. True. Oh, definitely impact. Yes, the neighbors didn't want to be around her. Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, yeah, this is horrible. Okay. Let me continue. His own troublemaker for all of his assumptions feet. Even if I wasn't incarcerated, I'd be getting the same problems from him. He keeps tripping over his power trips and taking it out on me. Where are my orders? How can I get my bank account reopened? He gets no relief from his own doing everything. He's okay before he tried implementing all of his agreements and started a second job. So
Soothsaying.
Soothsaying? What the hell is
Fortune telling.
yes, alimony was scheduled.
Fortune telling.
Yeah. I'm just shocked that she goes from Bible to fortune telling with ease.
Oh, I'm not. I'm not shocked at all.
I'm not shocked, but
It's just any old crap that comes out of her mouth.
Dianne, your 2 cents worth in?
I think that she just says anything that calls out.
Mhm.
If it sounds good to her, she puts it on paper, thinking everyone's going to believe her and think how wise she is.
Mhm.
Tony, that is an interesting statement, but I'm not sure that that would have saved him. Brian said Sarah would punch him and claw him. He should have called the cops back then. George would probably still be alive. I'm not sure he would. I'm really not sure he would.
We're talking about the fell in the suitcase?
Yeah.
No.
Even though the court now decides she can get the alimony, 50% of it will go toward, yep, the incarceration costs in court, and rather Brian gets. But also, Kathleen, here's the thing: she's been declared an indigent, so any money that comes in also will go if she's been fined any money, if she has any victims' rights fees that she has to pay. The court will pretty much seize 90% of it at least, because we had to have my ex declared an indigent when he had himself declared an indigent after he was found guilty, and all the fees were waived so long as he remained an indigent. Now, that said, if he had a mother or father or anybody to leave her money in a will, they would have to take her out of the will, because if the family member dies and they've been declared an indigent and comes into any amount of money, part of it will go to the court, depending on the jurisdiction. Depending on the jurisdiction. I'm not a lawyer yet. Okay. If I was incarcerated, while getting same. Okay, so saying the constant.
Assaultive, degrading remark.
It's regarding Mark's fear, inflicting, and terrorizing threats must stop. It makes no difference how soft my approach is in trying to explain to my former husband how unnecessary and harmful his actions and comments are. and being the example he is to our son, giving permission he can do the same, especially to me, his mother. I'm also the other woman. First,
Futuristically.
futuristically.
She
Okay.
loves that word.
Just stop, please. Former husband tries to taunt me in every opportunity he can to get a reaction from me, knowing he got the upper hand in the almost everything and can either laugh at me or hang up or both. As I said before, I am not helpless. No, you're infuriating. Oh, don't bring God into this. I have a God, and your awareness of my situation, Judge Dean. Really, are you putting Judge Dean and God in the same level?
As God is my witness.
I'm sorry?
I said, as God is my witness.
Yeah. Yeah, usually when they do that, they're lying. To hopefully impose your authority in all manner available to provide any permissible relief for everyone. Um, Your Honor, I have a request. If you're going to give permissible relief for everyone, myself and my viewers would like permissible relief from Sarah Boone's shenanigans. Oh no, then again,
Oh,
something
it's funny though.
needs to be done sooner than later, considering my trial has an unknown date. I refuse to continue cooperating with a former husband on any of his terms and the way they are being handled. Look at the bigger picture. In conclusion, this most painful, horrible remark made me my horrible husband so far during my attempt to call and talk about our son's upcoming birthday. Why put his birthday in a letter that's going to be public? With conversations always turning into their whatever. You told me when you were finally put away, this more this move will be the best thing to happen to us, him and son. We can't wait to get out of Orlando and away from you, laughing. Also, we're moving is very close to the prison. It's going to be very easy to and convenient for us. Thank you for your time and assistance, and most of all, your understanding. I await as long as I could in everything to involve you. Bullshit. But I don't know what to do or how much more abuse I can endure. I felt you should be included on what's happening behind the scenes with the former ex-husband and his attorneys aren't sitting in front of you in the courtroom, or you're reading one of their many um, scathing document. I can't plotting what he can do to me next. You and God, thank you. Either way, and always, sincerely, Sarah Boone. Oh my gosh, y'all. If she's, yeah, Tony, that is a very, you're going to be reading next, my dear. Diane,
Okay.
she's been needled Lucas the same way she needled George. This is
Mm-hmm.
as bad, especially since she's the only one. Oh my God, had him part time. Oh, seriously, $80 to have to try to. What? I forgot the coins. Seriously, $80? I'd have to try to spend $80 running. It's a lie. Okay, Miss Diane?
Yep.
Oh,
March the 8th, 23.
yeah.
Yep.
Now,
Yes.
my lunch is here, so I'm gonna March the 8th,
Yep.
I'm gonna run and grab it while you start reading.
Okie dokie karaoke. Judge Dean, hello again. Per my attempted conversation today to ask former husband, FH, when he was going to schedule our son's dental appointments and when will he be ordering the small food package. I've now been waiting for 10 weeks and counting. This was his abrupt, comical, demanding response. I need to find someone to get my stuff, junk, out of the garage and put in storage somewhere. However, they're finally leaving when trying to process what he just dropped on me and talk to him about. I was told it's not his problem. I said, I'm in jail, as he likes to remind me of daily. It's not that easy, especially when I have no one, money, or resources, which he knows. He said while laughing, I know, but still, not my problem. Anything left behind will be put in a garage sale or donated. These belongings are some of the heirlooms from my deceased family, the only things I have of them to remember. Also, baby books, antiques, etc. All of my important, meaningful historical belongings. They are still leaving no matter what. Makes no difference what I say or do. I told him about the hearing scheduled on 4/13 and he laughed, saying it's not going to happen. How can I be there when my trial starts on 4/10? I keep explaining to him just because there is a date does not mean it's going to happen. Then, of all people, I would know if, when going to trial, of all people, I would tell him first. Nonetheless, he will something part of my case, and I will receive information if the time comes so he can plan for participation. Clearly, he has not thought about this and his commuting commuting for however long it may be. And if also what happens if there is a change of venue? Where will that be all seeing psychic? Brian, how does this all end? I am incredibly frustrated with his continued ignorance in trying to tell me what's happening, when, where, regarding anything for my case. I am incredibly frustrating with future husband, past husband. What does the FH stand for? With FH, continuously accusing me of keeping them hostage and putting off again. He knows nothing but what he sees in his crystal ball and on the internet. Stop being an all assuming, self righteous, bullying soothsayer. I never owe him any specific details about anything about my case, but will, of course, let him know when I actually am going to trial, if I even am. I cannot do any more than I already am, and I cannot tell the future. No one can. He may not care about the rest of my life, clearly. I most definitely do, and am quite sure my son does also. My name is still on the mortgage. See prior summons. I was served on another un- undeniable concern of mine I am trying to address. Does FH have to have my signature to sell since my name is still on all the paperwork? Or does he actually have to remove, as I've been asking about, for years and was also written in our dissolution of marriage. It just, the last 2 weeks, our son started counseling. Both he and FH are completely nonchalant about it and seem to not even care about it. The name of the counselor, duration, or any other information concerning why is everything I am going through all of a sudden so affecting to him or FH. Also, the last
Wait,
letter,
wait. Do you want me to start interpreting and you can continue reading?
sure.
FH's former husband.
Oh, I couldn't figure out what FH was. I forgot. I was going, future husband? That can't be it.
Wait. I'm going to go back to a few comments.
Okay. Both he and. You
No,
want
no.
more?
We're going to do a few comments here. She will need a friend that she can use to pay off. Yeah. I wanted to see this. Most jails do have an electronic system where you can put money in there that they can withdraw. You never give them cash straight up. Number one. Number two, there was a comment about right here. If you send somebody money in jail and they owe the jail, then yes, the jail will take it out. I have seen that happen, and it sucks. Ronnie, I am hoping for 40 years. 42 years would be perfect since that was the George's age when, yeah, that would be interesting.
What's this?
Brian's son is in therapy now. George was his friend. Yep, George would play with him outside. Sarah never did, according to neighbor. Yep. Okay, Haley Mouse, I muted you. It sounded like you were eating. Um, just give me a heads up. Are you there?
I wasn't eating. Do you know what I was doing? I didn't realise, and I thought, oh, better stop doing that.
Sounded
I was
like
getting some bits out of the fridge. That's what it was. It was this. It was this. Here. That was my chili wrapper.
when you're moving around, since you're probably new to Discord, you can
Yeah.
mute yourself. There's a little microphone.
Yeah.
If you're doing something,
I
you can.
didn't. I didn't realise until I realised because you'd hear it slightly after, don't you? And I thought, oh no, that's me. And I thought, oh, stop touching stuff.
Now, by the way, I want to take a moment to thank everybody who's joined me. Dianne is our interpreter. We do have people who are deaf and hard of hearing who do watch our lives. And I am also deaf without hearing aids. Haley Mouse is a wonderful, wonderful partner in crime here. We really love and appreciate her. She's been helping with the reading. So,
It's my first time ever on YouTube.
and you did a lovely job. And by the way, you're a doll.
You're very welcome. I don't mind at all. I used to do a lot of reading in church and things, so I don't mind.
That's fabulous. I love listening. Well, I got to say this. I really can't hear your voice fully, but what I feel is the vibrations, and it's a nice, smooth vibration, and I really love it. So thank you very much. I have captioning on my screen, and I rely on that a lot when Miss Diane's not here. Okay, Miss Diane, go for it.
Okay. Let's see. Also, the last letter I received regarding my case was from England, moving 3 hours away, over 120 miles. Isn't going to solve the problem. He, former husband, thought of the effect it will have on our son, moving in the middle of the school year. No friends, new, possibly even worse pressures. Culture shock altogether. How can former husband tell if this supposed miraculous move really is in our son's best interest, especially if temporary their petition to relocate? So, if granted, they're moving back or again or somewhere else. When my case is finalized, however, and whenever that will be. If former husband doesn't care about our Yes, if former husband doesn't care about our son getting good grades or even wearing shoes, why is any of this concerning all of a sudden? It's been 3 years. Their petition also states our son is experiencing significant difficulties at school. He is an AB student. His favorite class is musical theater. He has 7 friends, sleepovers, a girlfriend, and plays online games with the guys almost every day. Mainland mainland middle school is a significant problem in itself. See reviews and write up, not only for our son, but every child who attends there. If anything, he can be rezoned to another school and still have the same expected capabilities, opportunities, and are and be closer to me. I'm sure also there are plenty of other very acceptable schools within the authorized 50-mile radius. Has former husband ever even looked into or contacted the supposed far greater educational opportunities stated in the petition? There are such opportunities closer, maybe even better. Has former husband checked, rubbed his crystal ball to see why I am never included in anything regarding our son? Another undeniable complaint and concern of mine. I see this as yet another secret delight to former husband in not making this heartbreaking attempted move impossible. No, back it up. Secret delight to former husband in making this heartbreaking attempted move impossible for me, especially if he sells my car and a bigger disconnect with my son. Nonetheless, the petition. I will be responsible for all my own transportation costs.
Darling, the county is responsible for all your transportation costs. Sorry.
Rezone schools. I want to see my son. The move is all about former husband. Former husband admitted to me his parents are selling one of their 4 homes and moving to South Carolina. He wants to be close to them, and Gainesville is closer than Orlando. Please remember all the primary reason former husband wants to move are blatantly has blatantly laughed at me about repeatedly is because it's more convenient for him since where they're moving is down the street from the prison. So disgusting. This very hurtful, brazen, self proclaiming assumption is said regularly to me and has been already sent in my previous undeniable concerns more than once. How ugly and wrong. Also, Judge Dean, if I may, are you aware the prison stipulations in their petition, page 2, bottom, fine print? Have you reviewed the long distance parenting plan included also? Does former husband really expect me to drive if he doesn't sell my car? Reminded of regularly under Uber, bus, helicopter, walk back and forth to Gainesville between Friday and Sunday evening, and I only get to even see my son every other weekend? I do not at all agree to this or anything trying to be forced and threatened in order for me to have a relationship with my son. I will no matter what, and former husband will never take that away. It's not his to take, and he does not realize This is all predicted by him in his surety. Everything will fall into place perfectly as he sees. This is all predicted. This is all unpredicted. How can any of this be proposed on predictions? How is any of this even fair? Why has nothing been discussed? Only him making demands. Absolutely, undeniably ludicrous and wrong. Former husband is using our son as a ploy, and I feel is selfishly seeking his own gratification and pleasure. As I said before, my former husband, he can't wait for me to be found guilty and leave. He's not even waiting for that, if that even happens. Please tell me when exactly everything predicted is going to happen. Anything. When? Former husband knows nothing. One thing he does know is that all my concerns are without, in every way, undeniable and all true. He will never admit and just keeps making his retaliations worse because none of my concerns are made up or false. Only experienced or still experiencing, and also that I make his cruel concerns, comments, laughter, and actions known to everyone. He is not who he appears, nor will ever be. Judge Dean, there is so much more to be said on top of my already legitimate concerns. I have already sent in hopes to be remedied. Nothing has changed, only gotten meaner and worse. Former husband's egotistical, backhanded schemes and assumptions and plots are unfair and not at all funny. Who does he think he is now that I'm incarcerated? This shows and explains what kind of person he and his family really are. Therein, also explaining many reasons contributing to where I am now. There's way more to it all. Two sides. With that being said, Your Honor, I received a copy of a motion to relocate again today. Shorter, revised, no prison stipulations or holiday schedule, stating I am only receiving because your TA, Coffee, told his attorney when trying to submit without my knowledge, as usual, I must be included. Otherwise, I would not have this, like I do not anything else filed from anyone. According to the clerk's website, multiple documents have been filed, which I have not been included on to receive copies. This being a huge complaint, a concern in our last status hearing back in September 22. Why am I not getting copies? The only documents I have are the original summons served on me in front of everyone and now obsolete. Order setting a hearing for 1323 that isn't going to happen apparently because of all the other orders. Motions, answers filed. I know nothing about and can't read or open online and haven't been sent copies. How am I supposed to prepare or respond accordingly and timely when I'm not included or part of anything over there? Being told what to do, how and when, and the tremble and ridiculous person parent I am by former husband. Unfair in every way, and wrong, unjust. Do not know when the new order setting hearing is to happen that was just filed or the order filed after on the same day. Since my original letter to you, 1/23/23, uploaded 1/13/23, 11 other documents have been filed, uploaded, none of which I can view. I only know what I've received: summons, petition, Why am I still not receiving copies? And as I said before to you, Your Honor, and the court, this is the only way I am able to be kept updated. I have no reliable, consistent outside resources to do anything or really provide information. I rely on the court for this inclusion.
Can you take over, Diane?
Can I take over? Yeah.
Sign it. Please send me copies of everything being filed so I can read and review. Also, I don't even get a copy of any of my letters anymore, which notifies me that the judge courts have received, as I have once before. Why still not? Haley Mouse, do you want to read?
Yep, can do.
Okay, I'm
So I'm
choking.
just going to move away from the hob because it's sizzling and you don't want to hear that. Right, where are we up to? Today, please include me, the respondent, on everything I am able to be. This is my case also, and I am supposed to be treated equally, fairly, and properly as any party to a case should be, with or without an attorney. This is my life. This is my life with my son. There is nothing more important. I am not helpless nor giving up in any way, in anything, especially regarding my son and our life together futuristically. I don't know why she keeps using that word. She just needs to say in the future. Fit. Oh, does that say fit? Oh, former husband, isn't it?
Honey Boom
Former
Boom.
husband needs.
Honey Boom Boom, you have no future.
Well, she does, but it's just not outside. It's just not in the wild.
I'm talking about with her children, her son and her husband.
Yeah, no,
I
that's
don't
true.
see that. All right,
She
go ahead.
has a solitary life ahead of her. Future husband needs to destroy the crystal ball and don't quit his day job. Oh, yeah. Former husband needs to destroy the crystal ball and don't quit his day job. When
Okay,
he has one.
I apologize, Haley Mouse, for interrupting. Bama Green Eyes, thank you for becoming a YouTube member. Yay, you were awesome. Thank you. Okay, back to you, love.
Don't quit his day job.
No, exactly. Yeah, don't quit his day job when he has one. That's not a dig, is it? I'm sure undeniably by having one also and not relying on his parents' millions, his economic circumstances would most definitely improve in so many ways. Because she's never sponged off anyone. I am me and I am trying relentlessly forever. I believe in myself and I'm confident in God. Oh, God, I will get through this. We all will. This is not forever. It is either my circumstances or remaining life. Stop trying to make it. I am hoping former husband can understand and cooperate as obtrusive and cordial as possible in order for everyone's life to be successful and happy. This includes me also. Please send copies so I know when the new hearing is scheduled, so I can plan accordingly. Please understand too, we inmates are woken up at, does that say 3 a.m? Or is that, sit in 3 to 4 holding cells for 10 to 14 hours when going to court for 30 minutes of your time. So it's also a physical preparation on top of the mental. I very much would like to be ready. Please. Thank you for your time, patience and understanding and copies. Sarah Boone.
Okay.
Lord help me.
One who sees. Nice to see you. I really appreciate you. Apollonia? Yes, ma'am. Apollonia, I got it. There you go. Apollonia, thank you. Welcome, welcome, love. Yeah, she keeps saying she was so worried about the bills after she lost his job. Okay.
It's always on everybody else. Everything is done to her, and everything is everyone else's fault.
Why did he lose his job? Do we have any clue?
Probably
Sarah
having to take
Boone
care of his child.
and
I thought he worked from home though, didn't he, or something?
but honestly, businesses and corporations, if you're connected with somebody like this, or like I was, we'll find a reason to get rid of you because they don't want the drama.
Yeah, wouldn't want to be
Sarah
associated
didn't
with
last
that.
long on that job. What? Really? Wow.
Oh dear.
Oh my
That
God.
doesn't surprise me.
Well, Sarah Boone, at some point, I did look up her work history. Y'all, salted vinegar chips. Oh my gosh. My favorite. Sarah Boone did work as a property manager, apartment manager, and paralegal at one point.
I'd like to know how long any of those jobs were,
I don't know.
because how long could she actually, number one, hold down a job when she's an alcoholic? Number two, I can't imagine her taking orders from anybody because she's so above everyone. Everyone else is so stupid, and she's always right, and everyone else is always wrong.
I love the name Apollonia. That's gorgeous. Hey, Legal Cat Chi-Town, thank you. Oh, if I don't want to share my profession. So are you a paralegal? Please chime in. Let me know when I'm wrong. I'll take it. Yeah, she would have been a liability to any company. Oh, Ace Hardware went out of business. That was why George lost his job. Okay, that's fair enough. I mean, yeah, I remember we lost ours here. So a lot of people lost their jobs. So that was a legitimate.
Yep. Yet she still managed to try and make him out to be a bad guy for losing his job with a business closing. You know.
Yeah, that's not his fault. Same Sheba here. You are a paralegal. Well, thank you for joining us. We welcome anybody's advice, especially those in the legal field. So hit the subscribe buttons, please. We'd love to see you. Okay, I'm going to have you continue reading this part. If you finish before I get back from the ladies' room, I call them comfort breaks. Chat it up with the crew. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Oh, you're awesome. Thank you.
Right. Hello, and thank you for granting a hearing for my motion for contempt scheduled via Zoom. 5th of the 11th. Nope, that's backwards for me, isn't it? It's the 11th of May 23 at 9 a.m. I am in the process of gathering my necessary evidence as requested, but wanted to remind you I am incarcerated and I do not have the capability of using a computer to gather statements, calling about or going to my bank. Even if I did, due to non-payment of ordered alimony by former husband, my bank account, which I've had for 30 years, is closed from having an ongoing, growing negative balance for an extended period of time. Please know I'm doing all I possibly can from jail with what I am able to submit. I'm confident will suffice, showing not even one I agree ordered signed for $1,000. I don't know what that last word is. Anyway, okay. So we're having a little break. Just having a quick look in comments. I'm just honestly The way she keeps putting husband in brackets is driving me a bit mad, because she tries to make out that clearly that's supposed to mean that he wasn't a husband to her or something. And from the sound of it, she's the one who wasn't a wife to him. She was the one who was off and drinking with others and cheating and stuff. So I don't know why she keeps doing this brackets husband. I find it very frustrating.
It is. I'm going to grab me a tea packet.
Mm.
But it is. So, yeah, we have a new sponsor. I'm working on them. It is a tea company. I love it. Yes, we love tea around here. I love coffee, but
mostly what I drink. Tea.
This is actually what's called an ollie tea.
Mm.
Yeah. Did you read this paragraph, love?
Right, where am I up to? I needed a bit more of that. Signed for $1,000 payment along with all decreased amounts chosen by former husband to give sometimes, and the everyday payments / deductions on my account. Please note in the
There we go.
See you later, Dr. Bullbutter.
Okay. In the meantime, which do I want?
Yes. Ooh, what have you got?
Rocker Rooster. It's an artisan blend of mullein leaf, marshmallow, and licorice root. Jarvis Stanton. I can't even. But this stuff. This is our new sponsor. But they have an hibiscus. That's what I'm going to have. Okay,
Nice.
I'll let you read.
Meantime, would alimony have been being paid? I would not have to contact or be degraded by former husband every week to ask. He knows when commissary day is and has for over 3 years I've been here. My bank account would not be closed. 30 years. I would have essentials and needed items. I would not be constantly lied to about phantom orders and made to ask for updates weekly. I would have peace of mind about being able to maintain blood sugar / glucose levels from having available and needed snacks. I don't understand what this whole sugar business is about.
What? Yeah.
What is she now suddenly diabetic?
She is not diabetic. And this, are you ready, Diane? You need more break? I unmuted you. Let me get you back on bar.
I'm ready.
But this thing about her food, the thing about she keeps hammering some of these points. It's driving me crazy. Blood sugar, bank accounts. How many times do you have to write a judge or anybody? It's like you're giving us nothing new.
Yeah.
I would have made a court order that Sarah Boone is not to ever directly contact me again.
Yeah. She's just hounding someone. And this is what she was like with George when you listen to the videos and stuff. She just keeps banging on about the same things. Bang, 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 like she's going to work someone down or something. You can't keep chipping at a judge and work them down. It doesn't work. He's not replying to you. You're not filing a filing. It's not a legal filing. It's a letter.
So good.
She's like I said, customer service. She thinks she's complaining to customer service, and it doesn't work.
I'm surprised she hasn't found the judicial court person or what is it called? The county superior judge or whatever and gone above this one. Let's actually, Legal Cat Chi-Town says, I think she was on blood pressure meds. Yes, but not diabetic. And Legal Cat Chi-Town, is it okay if I just called you Legal Cat for short? If not, just say no. Is this, I'm assuming from my little knowledge, but I am going to school for criminal justice. Is this not inappropriate for her to be contacting the judge in this manner And do you think the judge read every single word? At what point? I would think the judge would say, enough. And I remember him saying, stop sending things to me directly, send it to my assistant.
Yeah.
Official annoying people are no longer called Karens. They're now called Sarahs. My daughter's name is Sarah.
But not that Sarah.
I think Karens are the one that blow up and lose control and go ape nuts. I think Sarah's are more now what you're saying, more of annoying. Okay, beloved. I hope that you that affectionately. You may keep reading.
I think that when her letters came in, he has already told his assistant or whomever when her letters come in, have them scanned and filed, and he doesn't even see them.
Yep, I reckon you're right, Diane.
I
Yes,
hope.
yes. I would.
Is he obligated to read them? Is my question.
I don't think so because
Probably
it's
not.
not a legal document.
Yeah.
Maybe
exactly.
the first one or the second one, but by the time the third one came in, she's reiterating the same, excuse the expression, but the same crap. And he goes, I don't have time for this. I've got important stuff to read, and I'm not her lawyer.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't give legal advice or anything like that, so she shouldn't be.
Sarah. I mean, Bama Green Heights. How did you find that out? I missed it.
Bama Green Eyes is clever. She's
What
got
is
lots of information.
Yeah, I would think a family judge couldn't read this.
Mm.
time? No time. There's a song about that. Old song.
Okay, beloved.
Okay,
You may start
ready?
reading.
Right. I would not ever have a negative balance. Other participants could purchase care packages for me without having to add money, so in the positive in my account, and the only way to order. My medications could be paid for when processed. My temporary life of incarceration could be to a small degree simplified. Former husband would not have to deal with me continuously, and I would not have to keep contacting the court to take up the judge's time to order again former husband to continue paying. Former husband should not have made the decision to disregard the order to pay and made up his own rules along the way. This is contempt. It was never acceptable for former husband to treat me in this very unacceptable way he has and is. Incidentally, I'm fairly certain Rob from Law and Lumber, who is a family attorney who deals with divorce and all that kind of stuff all the time, he actually, I'm sure he said that he is within his rights to go to his lawyer, file this thing, and then stop paying and just put it into the escrow. So he isn't in contempt, actually. He's done the right thing because he did go to a lawyer and he has put the money aside. So she just doesn't understand because she isn't a lawyer.
Well, exactly. And he has a right to go to his lawyer. And if the lawyer said this is the law and this is how we do things and they follow it, hey, Sarah Boone, you don't like it. I'm sorry. Not.
Exactly. Just keep repeating the same request to a judge. It doesn't make a difference. Anyway, would I not be incarcerated, which makes no difference and is temporary, or is stated anywhere and agreed to in the dissolution of marriage agreement, former husband would have his license suspended, wages garnished, or be arrested and put in jail where he'd get the idea real quick how it really works and understand everything I've been trying to explain to everyone for years now. With that being said, my main and most important reason for this letter is to please request a copy of my marriage dissolution agreement to properly prepare for this hearing. I refuse to be blindsided as I was for the last petition to relocate. I've asked for my husband Many times as well as you, Judge Dean, verbally and in writing with no success. This document is a must for this hearing and only fair that I have also. Please send at your earliest opportunity or refer me to where I can obtain immediately. I've been asking for this for over 3 years. I want the same advantage in having this document and what the entire hearing is about. Thank you for the opportunity. Sarah Boone. That bit there,
I think we're almost there to the end of this.
yeah, I think we are. That bit there, when she's saying about that, she's asking over and over and over for something which she's asking the wrong person. She
Well,
needs to
number one,
contact the court where it was issued, go to the actual county clerk or whatever it is, and ask them for a copy. She's not supposed to be asking a judge to arrange it for her. He's not going to do anything. She should be asking, you know, the normal records way, which surely anybody knows that. Isn't it basic? When you want to get a copy of your marriage certificate or something, you go to, there is a way to do it. And you certainly don't ask a judge, do you?
no, and she can get well, it's not just the marriage certificate. I think she wants the original filing of the divorce decree, as we
She
call
wants
it.
the
not a-
dissolution thing, doesn't she, with all the thing? But that surely you'd ask the same people, the records people, wouldn't you?
Well, yes, she can petition. All she has to do is write the county of records, but the problem is she's got to have money to pay for the copies. The
I
judge,
suppose.
Kathleen, you were right. The judge is not responsible to provide her with a copy of the marriage dissolution or anything else, nor fies the judge to tell her how to get a copy. I mean,
He's
first of
not
all,
allowed to give her legal advice or anything. Surely that is coming under that kind of thing.
I'm
There
sorry,
you go.
Diane. My apologies.
Why?
We were both talking at the same
Oh,
time.
sorry.
They want money and won't give it to her without it. Okay, love, if you wish to continue.
So this is the 28th of June 2023. Whomever actually reads and cares, if anyone, why are you continuing to enable former husband, petitioner Brian C. Boone to break the law and lie to the court, never being reprimanded or even asked about anything? The judge in any case is supposed to be a teacher and a guardian of the law, which includes all rights to all citizens of the United States, no matter being rich/poor, smart/stupid, with/without an attorney. Everyone, including me, who has avidly and diligently fought hard still and tried everything I can to be treated fairly, properly, correctly, and in my case, from experience, still, I am not or have been ongoing and repeatedly. I do not want to be lied to or laughed at by anyone. The judge and court are allowing former husband to do as he pleases. He has money. I do not. In jail, in preparation for prison. I have nothing. Keep losing. To make the court aware, former husband and his attorney lied to everyone and myself during the trial for his temporary petition to relocate on the 29th of March 23, where he was granted permission to take my minor son away temporarily and move well beyond the 50-mile radius to Gainesville. During this trial, when asked by his attorney, former husband stated he would be renting a home temporarily, which was understood and granted as being temporary until my case currently is settled and complete. They are buying and moving permanently. I was told by my son the house is under contract and in the process of undergoing inspections to be completed next week. This is not temporary. How is he allowed to keep lying? Oh. When someone buys a home, it's permanent. Actually, it's not. You don't have to live in it forever. You can sell it and move again. But,
Well, you can make an investment and rent it out and make
Yeah.
more money.
Exactly. And maybe it's going to be cheaper for him to buy it and pay out rent to someone else's mortgage. Like you say, gains the money after. He tells me everything is going according to his plan and is waiting for me to be found guilty. He calls me a murderer. You are. He doesn't care in the least what will happen when everything changes. What will my son think? No one knows the future, and how dare anyone assume they can? How can you allow a former husband to keep lying to the court? He is held accountable for nothing. I haven't even processed the fact that they are even allowed to move before anything has even happened in my case, if it even will. And after I was told by the judge nothing will because you can't have a trial before a trial, that's a lie. It's already happened once without any warning, unfairly and deceptively.
Hold,
Judge Dean.
hold on. This is a good comment. One who sees Ryan could sue her for child support since she can't contribute to helping with the child. So technically, Sarah owe Sarah nothing. Well, technically, when she gets to a prison and starts working, she could be ordered to pay a percentage of whatever she gets for her income. It may only be $30 a month. We don't know. But whatever money comes to her that she earns in prison, and also it could be in the rears. It could be sitting there as a trust for the child. But if she gets 45 years to life or something like that, it's really not worth it, honestly. But yes, my ex had child support to pay, but what happened? His family paid it. So when he got out of prison, he would, he would not be in the rears. I'm sorry.
No, definitely not.
Ryan sold the home prior to the verdict, so he did not have to disclose the buyer that the home was once occupied by a murderer. Wow. Didn't think about that. Okay, beloved, my apologies.
Judge Dean, what happened to my constitutional rights you stated he was and still is violating during the one and only status hearing there has been in this case, and in which I keep trying to set another for it to just be cancelled and me laughed at by everyone? My rights are being violated and approved by you. When is former husband ever going to be held responsible for any of his innumerable lies? Not paying alimony, moving temporarily, etc., etc., etc. I keep being lied to by everyone because I am incarcerated and have nothing. Take, take, take. This is not a justice system in any way, on any level. He lies, gets everything and approved. I tell the truth, get nothing. I can't even get a copy of my still active dissolution of marriage agreement to know what exactly I'm owed lawfully by former husband, because now I'm told I have to pay per page. Per the marriage department I've written to 3 times and no one will supply otherwise. Also, I cannot have an outside source print/mail from being non-public.
Oh,
Please, I know. Boo! Please grant my motion for a case management hearing and withhold cancellation so Brian C. Boone, former husband, petitioner, can lie directly to the court again when asked why he's now buying a house and why he's still not paying alimony after has been ordered by the judge and court to twice, along with all my other undeniable concerns I've been trying to have addressed for almost 4 years. This court is allowing a former husband to be in contempt and to continue being in contempt while I am and have been robbed of everything I need, want, and should have by law.
okay, hold. Cover your ears.
It's on fire.
Hold up. Hold up. If y'all have a problem with flashy things, avoid your eyes. You can look back when you no longer hear sound. 3, 2, 1. All right. Sarah Boone, you pissed me off that much. Think about it. What about the rights of George or Jorge Torres? What about his rights? You robbed him of everything. You robbed his family of everything. You robbed his mother of a son, his father of a son, his siblings of a sibling, his children of a father, his friends of a friend. You robbed him the right to grow old. You robbed him of the right to walk his children, girls, down the aisle. You've robbed him of an entire freaking life. He may have been an alcoholic, but anybody living with you, if they didn't become one, God would only be the reason why. So I am at with her in all this sense of poor me, robbed of everything I need, want, and should have by law. By law, you have robbed this guy of 100% of everything. You should have nothing. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry. I got to get that out of my mouth. I am not sorry.
Well deserved.
Oh, listen to this. Remember Sarah Boone said George's ex-wife was a monster because all she says is send me money, send me money. Now Sarah's doing the same thing. Good point. Do you know what? Those were his kids. She needed assistance in raising those kids. And if those kids needed braces, send me money. If those kids needed medical attention, he probably had in that divorce 50% responsibility. So, honey, if you don't want to have a boyfriend or a fiance or a husband that has to take money out of y'all's income to support his children, don't get involved with an ex-man with children.
Mm-hmm.
I've just had enough of her whining. I had to go code red on her.
I can't imagine that she wasn't doing all this demanding of money before she did that to George as well. She was probably at him trying to make sure she had things all the time as well.
Well, but
I mean, he obviously was paying the other things, but
hard and bought liquor and cigarettes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she was a kept woman. But everybody else is the problem.
Diane, are you ready to go? Or are you still with us?
I've got just a little bit of time. I got a afternoon appointment.
Well, I'll tell you what, why don't you take a break between me and them? And we'll see you maybe tomorrow.
Yes, I do have an appointment tomorrow, but then after that, I'm good. I should be good.
Okay, with me. Love you.
Before you go, I have a question. How's your sister?
Not well.
Okay, well, we will talk later.
Struggling with stage 4 triple negative breast cancer. It's all over her body, and we're having some very bad days right now. So keep her.
Talk later.
All right, love you.
Love you. All right, peoples, hold the fort.
Lovely to see you, Diane.
Bye.
Bye.
So,
I love Diane.
I know, isn't she awesome? She's amazing. Love her too.
She always makes me feel. Sorry, she always makes me feel really soothed when she speaks. She's got such a lovely tone.
That's how we feel with you. No one's ever told me I had a lovely tone unless I started talking like this, and then I gave you that Saturday night. What was that woman, Delilah voice?
Oh, amorous.
This whole thing about her sense of entitlement when she's forgetting. Well, she admitted to doing it. I mean, it was an accident though, but she admitted to doing it. So my whole thing is that you admitted to unaliving him. Take some responsibility, dang it.
Yeah. Oh. She's something else, that woman. She's something else. Mrs. Kevin's in chat.
Hmm?
Mrs. Kevin's in chat.
Hi, Miss Kevin.
Hi.
Jail. How long were you in jail for, love? I felt so bad. I accidentally blocked my mod boss. When the boss of the mods gets blocked, there's trouble. Or an accident in my case.
But she was also taking over the stream that day, wasn't she, while you went out? Were you seeing your sister or something? It was the worst day ever for it. Right then, shall I get this last bit done?
Sure.
Right. Hopefully, also this motion for case management, if granted, will be recorded correctly in the minutes or whatever new order may be granted to former husband. Unlike the motion for temporary relocation with its numerous clerical errors and document defining mistakes, apparently, Judge Dean, you don't read those either, and should. Still waiting to see what justice is. What does that say? Oh, felons.
Yeah.
Felons count too. I have rights. Is that what that says? Does it say felons? Oh,
I'll read some if you need me to.
can I mute just for a quick minute? For
Sure.
a bit, because I need to try and do this a bit more of this dinner.
When you're ready.
Okay.
Okay. So now she's making a motion for a management hearing. Let's see. I know handwriting isn't all that science, but it bugs me how she signs her. Oh, yeah. Okay. So this is written. I need to get my lips moistened. Okay. Comes now. Sarah Boone respondent submits her request to the courts for a motion to set a case management hearing to be scheduled at the court's earliest opportunity for further explanations, clarification as to resolution of the undeniable concerns still pending, remove non-public status online to view print my documents. So you are requesting that your marital divorce case documents which are marked or more that are private under the law, you want them to be made public so you can print them. And everybody else, oh, please do. I want to print them. I want to see what crap you pulled in them. So number one, remove the non-public status outlining to view, print my documents. If unable, please explain why. Number one, protection of your son's identity. The non-public status makes it impossible to utilize any context I need from the website, since no one will provide for me and cannot obtain anywhere else. If you had an attorney, that wouldn't be a problem, my dear. Have former husband Brian C. Boone explain reasons for lying to the court regarding bullying a home when stated under oath he would be when buying a home, when stated under oath he'd be renting, and was part of the granting of his temporary petition to relocate. Number 3, to supply a rightful copy of my still active delusion of marriage. Number 4, have a former, I'm going to say ex-husband, Brian C. Boone, explains reasons for lying to the court about paying alimony to Sarah K. Boone and not abiding by the still active dissolution of marriage or direct order by Judge Dean. He allegates that I cannot purchase with my own alimony funds. Also tell me to stop relying on him and being annoying. Oh, did he? No, I wasn't disagreeing with you. I was not. It was Delilah. That's right. I was thinking of Delilah. Also Elvira. But you sitting here, he said you were annoying? Oh, honey, Boone. I'm sorry. I bet that really hurt your feelings. Beg all the time, then pay my monthly owed lawful alimony. So I am getting another account to be deposited in after letting my 30-year bank account close due to non-payment of alimony, so I can stop calling every week or every other day for commissary funds, which I have had to do ongoing for 4 years, to be added to my jail account and not have to talk to former ex-husband unless regarding my son. He makes me have to call and be annoying for everything, for nothing. Just pay like you're supposed to be and make everyone's life easier and less stressful. I do not want to be in regular unnecessary contact with him unless necessary. Number 5, have former husband Brian C. Boone explain why I cannot or could have been asking since last case management hearing in 9/19/22 store of my car, my last ultimate resource, on a paid lot. I cannot see my son all the way in Gainesville and go anywhere to get my life back in order when, if not if, that time comes. I have been forced by former husband and the courts to lose my car from non-payment of owed alimony and permissible contempt. Okay, Sarah Boone, honey Boone, honey Boone. It is not his job to ensure your car payment is paid. It is not his job to ensure that all your subscriptions are paid. It is not his job to ensure your rent is paid. It is not his job to do anything but pay alimony. And if he and his attorney have gone to the courts and they have decided to set that money aside in a fund or an escrow, then that is what's happened. And guess what, honey Boone? He's not obligated to pay your commissary. He's not obligated to give you money to call your son. He's not obligated to do any of this. What he has, and on top of that, he paid for your first attorney. So if I was him, if that first attorney costs $10,000, then that's 10 months of alimony that he would not have to pay. Have you thought about that? You don't seem very appreciative of the fact that he got you an attorney when you didn't have any way to get one. Just saying. Just saying. You'll never need that car, so now this is moot. But the point being is you owe him for attorney's fees. And I would think that he would have the right to take the alimony that he owes you and put it into the attorney's fees. So, I'm just like, I couldn't run far enough from this woman. Number 6, explain how the former husband, Brian C. Boone, you keep saying that, I'm going to go nuts, can purchase numerous frivolous items such as a bidet, $1,200 plus or minus, virtual reality video game controls, headgear, $1,000, alcoholic beverages, rum 2 to 3 times. Whoa, Boone. You're the one that's purchasing mega pints of wine 2 or 3 times a day. You have no reason to talk about somebody buying 2 or 3 times a week a little thing of liquor. I know, right? Cigarettes every day, eat out, order food every day, but he cannot or will not provide my alimony payment so I can purchase what I need. He's not required to. What? If your money, if he's taking that $1,000 or whatever a month and putting it in an escrow for you, that's up to your attorney to help disperse those funds, not him. He's not required to do anything other than put it in an escrow if that's what the judge ordered. He's not required to send you anything to your jail. He's not required to go to your bank and make the arrangements for you to have access to it. That's what you have an attorney for. 7, solidify verbally and in writing why the court is permitting former ex-husband Brian Boone to continuing being in contempt of court and not paying my alimony. Oh, get off the alimony. It is not super stipulated or included anywhere in the still active delusion of marriage regarding incarceration either party. This is my only source of income for everything. Number 8, have former ex-husband Brian C. Boone explain why he lies about ordering anything for me and he does not, and says he did and does. Oh, I have received reprimands from arguing with vendors and officers over the phantom orders that were never placed by him. Why? Is it funny? Yeah, kind of is. Almost 4 years. I cannot purchase what I need or what I want because he withholds alimony. American George, Jorge Torres. I can have someone else order whatever for me whenever and know it's done on the way. No lies, no problem, no abuse. Former husband just needs to pay so I can, without him, again. He makes me rely on him just to lie and abuse and laugh at. Number 9, have former husband Brian C. Boone explain why he lies about him sending anything for my son. Oh, gosh. Okay, here we go. I almost want to, I wish I had that dun, 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 da, 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 dun, dun, dun. Good point of observation, Annie Oakley. Good one. I appreciate that. February 14th of 23, Valentine's Day card. Former husband collaborated with my 12-year-old son to lie to me. To lie to me. Make me a card. Both said they went to the craft store and bought supplies. My gift to the son has son sit down Sunday afternoon and make and then mail the completed card the next day. I was told my son wrote me a letter and drew something nice for me. Really? I was really going to like it. It was all a lie. They never went, nor did any of it. That's an awful and unnecessary lie for no reason. Nonetheless, former husband had my son's part of the awful lie. How disgusting and hurtful. No card ever. Okay, first of all, honey Boone. They probably made a card and they probably sent the card. But depending what they used to make the card was against jail policies for you to have access to. So, yeah, you didn't get the card. It probably was either sent back or destroyed because there are guidelines. And if you don't know what those guidelines are, then that can be a problem. Just saying. That can be a problem. Big problem. I know. Been there. That's a good point, Bama Green Eyes. She only remembers she has a son when it benefits her. Oh. Yeah. May 14th of 23, Mother's Day card. Former husband has told me 3 times now my son mailed my created card. Nothing has come. Another despicable lie. Why so hurtful? And son included. C. Present date, pictures, lies every time. He has sent them over and over again with nothing received. The pictures are ordered from professional website. The inmates receive the pictures regularly, weekly. I even had the solution to have him send anything, everything in my friend's name. Nothing ever, and keeps lying. Okay, here's the problem. Lie. Okay. Yeah, her blood sugar's not his issue either. Do you know why she probably didn't receive these? Right here. In my friend's name. If the jail is aware of some of these issues, which you know they are, and they see that Sarah Boone's friend is receiving pictures of a child that they may not have, say they only have a girl, and they're getting pictures of a boy. I mean, they go through the mail. They know what's coming and going. So she's not going to get it because you cannot send items through somebody else. And she can't even see past her own eyeball. You got that right, Ronnie. You sure do. Lying. This is abuse. Oh, please. Mental and emotional torture. Really? What did you do to your family when you were drunk? If you treated them anything like you did George in that video, you're lucky. I can't say what I'm thinking, but you're lucky. I have pictures, 2 of now my deceased dogs. I needed for a visit to explain the importance of former husband waiting. I'm going now for 2 months with nothing, and I need these. What? Uh-huh. I already been unprepared for one attempted meeting, which was rescheduled from not having the pictures and still wanting to receive in time for next. I need these pictures. This is important. No, you want. You can want in one hand and you know what in the other, which is going to fill up faster. Yep. What examples of the former husband Brian C. Boone is setting for my son? All his lies all the time. That is okay to treat women this way. How about murderesses? Nonetheless, his mother. My son is consistently conflicted with how he's supposed to treat me and act towards me because of what has been said to him about me and my family, and is afraid dad will be mad because he's not being mean enough to me. My son continually puts me on the mute. Also, that I don't hear what dad is saying while on the phone with me. My son is a different person, not around him. I have to say, I was accused of the same thing. And the only time I muted the phone was when my children were listening to things that they shouldn't have heard. And I was telling them that they need to get off the phone because things that were being said should not have been said to them. Number 10, have former husband Brian C. Boone explain to the court why now me believes. Haley, are you still there, beloved? Oh, okay, she muted.
I am.
Oh, okay, it's okay. I'm just checking on you.
Yeah.
Right to call me a murderer and keep slandering me, speaking ill of my son, laughing and mocking me. What do you think about all this?
Oh,
Good point, rolling along.
it's good that she's trying to actually do something the right way. She's actually trying to do, some kind of proper filing here and all that kind of stuff. She's finally seems to have got the message, understands what she's supposed to do. She's just reiterating the same old crap, and it's not really legal things she's saying. She just thinks by putting it in this, it's suddenly going to make it okay. And it's like all the different things that she's going on about all the time. It just goes to prove how tone deaf she is about everything. She genuinely thinks everything she says is right and everyone's going to agree with her, and she's so downtrodden, she's so hard done by, everyone else is wrong. She actually genuinely thinks she's right, doesn't she? It's really quite concerning. really, yeah.
A flower chick. Welcome, welcome, beloved. She is the most entitled person I've ever met. You've done that right. You have definitely got that right. And by the way, we have a lot of new people on for the first time. Please hit that subscribe button. We are a fairly new channel. We're about 7.5 to 8 months old. A kid in our neighborhood went through that time and time again with his father after parents' divorce. The kids were heartbroken. Affecting. Oh, so Rick, I can't. By the way, I'm dyslexic, certifiably dyslexic. So be understanding if I struggle with some of the names and reading them. It's a little bit small print, and if I enlarge it here, it messes with you guys. So number 11, I have a former husband, Brian. Really? Have former husband? Have the former husband, Brian Boone, explain why he never communicates anything to me. Wait a minute. After everything we heard, do you think he's communicating anything to her? Didn't he communicate about the move? Didn't he communicate about the alimony that is now in an escrow, which probably, if they're smart, will put it in a, now that she's going away for a long time, it should be put in a college fund for the son. Forget about giving it to her. Put that money in a college account for the boy. And what about all that money she got from one of those support? Um, um, what is it? It's not GoFundMe, but it's similar. She had over $83,000 in a fund that has yet to be given to her.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that.
Funds. Yeah, all these people donated. That should be put in a fund for a college fund for the boy. And why would you be begging for money if people raised all that money for you, unless they're a scam? Especially regarding my son, which he will avoid any additional confusion and hurt. And why he feels it's appropriate to decide I don't matter, because you don't. In my son's life, well, yeah, nothing to say or do important, and only former husband's decisions. He has sole custody. He has a right to make all the decisions, unless it's life-threatening or altering. Reasons are the best. I am not convicted and still have all my rights intact. He has conservatorship. She does have rights to know of its grades. She does have rights to know of medical, in mental, physical, dental, that kind of stuff. She does have certain rights, but he has full guardianship custodial rights, which means the day-to-day activities and everything is up to him, not to her. Didn't she say she didn't want to communicate with him? Yep. She only wanted him to put the money in her accounts. Correct. Now she wants him to communicate with her. Merry-go-round time. Yep. I think RA should put a merry-go-round on his thumbnail. That would be perfect. He thinks and assumes he knows all there is regarding being incarcerated. More than me. He thinks and assumes he knows how all works, the letter I write, how much commissary costs, and the constant price raises the regularly, and the cost of my medical expenses. That's paid for. I wish I had circus music.
She is a clown.
Yeah, exactly. The medical expenses are paid for by the county as long as she's there. Yeah. Cue the Kaleidoscope Cops theme. I don't want to get in trouble. That I'm charged every day to be here in OCCD. It's nothing much. Rules, regulations, etc. He doesn't know anything about anything. I tell him I have printed documents showing all the costs incurred since being incarcerated, so he can understand. He doesn't have to understand. It's all you, boo-boo. It's all you, boo-boo. Evidence of record phone calls for my contempt hearing, which has been postponed, allowing former husband to continue to be in contempt and stop being so simple-minded regarding my case. Stop being another ignorant, retarded follower of all the other ignorant, retarded followers. Shh. Oh, she didn't.
She needs a.
She didn't. No, look what she wrote here. What did she do to George? Shh.
Yeah.
Stop. Oh, that's so horrible. Y'all, I've got a blanket. I'm a little cold.
She needs a slap anyway for using the retarded word. That's one of my pet peeves. That is.
Well,
really is.
I use the retarded word, but when I mean retarded, I'm not talking about one's mental abilities. Retarded could also be delayed or slowed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But it's not meant as an identifier of a person being.
Mm.
Although
But
with
she's using it that way. She's using it in a
very derogatory. Yeah, I agree with you. Undeniable orders by Judge Michael Dean to Brian C. Boone. How do you have them if you can't get documents? How do you know what they are? You have nothing. How do you know what these documents are when you have nothing? You see nothing, you know nothing, you have nothing. No one will send you paperwork. You don't know anything. So how would you know what the undeniable orders by Judge Michael Dean to Brian C. Boone are? Former husband petitioner have not been upheld or abided by, and one in violation as ordered. They continue to multiply in severity and duration of time and destruction being unlawful, extremely inappropriate, altogether wrong. Former husband is in contempt, stealing, lying to the court, judge, and myself, respondent. Welcome, Alicia. Comment, like, and subscribe. And we do have memberships. We are having a giveaway. The last giveaway was this fabulous Starbucks tumblers. I give away one a month for subscribing. You put I sub, you get one entry. Entry level memberships are 99 cents. At any level, you get in memberships, you get 10 additional entries for a maximum of 11. They'll be given away the last day of the month. Just kind of put that out there. Okay.
Ada,
Mm-hmm.
what's your opinion on the judge seeing her continuously writing letters and essentially shouting in them by doing her all caps?
If I was a judge?
Because it seems very much, it's I think a bit daft here, but it's only just occurred to me how often and how she's using it and what she's really meaning. She's trying to shout at the judge.
I think that I would be put off, that it's disrespectful for the position of the judge for you to write in the manner that she's writing.
Yeah.
The fact that she seems to think that she could write to a judge in a manner of this, as if she has the authority to do so, which she does not. I potentially, if I was the family judge, I don't think they can read this.
Yeah, no.
I don't know for sure. That's why I was trying to get anybody who's a paralegal or in the law field. Can the judge actually read this? I don't know if, let me see if I can get.
This one's actually listed as an actual filing though, isn't it? Because this one is comes now Sarah Boone and all that.
But if this is a motion, you can't be screaming in it. And she's screaming.
I just don't know. Is our paralegal still in the chat? Does she know if caps are used in filings, or
Not like this.
would it be considered to be?
I do know. I will say that I am a criminal justice student, and I haven't gotten. I'm not a lawyer, but we're going over ethics and things that you can do in the criminal justice system. This is not one of them. You cannot raise your voice in this manner to a judge. Even here's
You'd be in contempt in court, wouldn't you?
Litigants always do this kind of thing. So she's a pro se, so she's doing it. But legal Chi-Town, it's not appropriate though, correct? If a lawyer did this, there'd be some major issues. Am I not correct? I would be put off if I was a judge. Legal cat mom, legal cat. Would this put up a judge in your mind? Yeah, I thought so. And I thought the judge cannot, well, this is a motion. This is labeled a motion. At the top of this, I'm going all the way back. Motion right here. Motion. So he would have to read it, would he not? Where was I? Did I go this far?
You're doing undeniable orders, that bit there. Da, da, da. Yeah, you just finished that first bit there where it ended in myself, respondent.
Legal cat mom, Kurt J will use it against her. There are rules everyone has to follow. If it's threatening, in my opinion, the court clerk should reject it for not being in proper form. Point. Thank you very much. New subscribers, please. Yes. Yes, I give a Starbucks tumbler once a month. And I do give you choices between certain ones. I try to get the popular ones. But this is not a proper motion. I agree 100%. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's not mentioning any kind of case law or anything, is she, about precedents or processes? It's literally just everything she did in all her previous letters, but written as supposedly a motion.
Oh, I want a copy of that. I'm going to be asking our fairies, our document fairies, if we can get a copy of the pre-sentencing evaluations once everything is done. If it's made public, I want it. Thank you. You're entered, Anne. Okay, therefore, Sarah K. Boone responded respectfully request that this honorable court please grant the motion to enter its order to set and keep a case management hearing regarding all undeniable
aforementioned.
Oh, I was like, aforementioned is an A. Aforementioned, legitimate, overdue concerns and owned explanations regarding and from former husband and petitioner Brian C. Boone. You want to take over, Haley Mount?
Yeah, sure. Sarah K. Boone, respondent, has attempted private resolution, cooperation and discussion with petitioner numerous times over the past almost 4 years while incarcerated, being unsuccessful in every aspect due to the fact, foremost, former husband Brian C. Boone has the understanding from the court his behaviour degrading or inappropriate comments and ongoing lies are approved and able to continue. Clarification, remedy and solidification are requested for all undeniable concerns for all parties included in this case to avoid further confusion, difficulty, lies and abuse going forward, especially for respondent Sarah K. Boone from petitioner Brian C. Boone. Thank you, Sarah K. Boone. See, thank you, as if that's how you end it. She's still signing off like it's one of her pen pal letters. Delusional.
I'll let you start reading this one.
Motion to read letter from respondent and schedule case management hearing. Judge Michael Dean. In all my attempts, 16 plus, oh my goodness, to protect myself and help from the still ongoing hate, lies, slander, degradation, cruelty and active abuse from former husband Brian C. Boone, nothing has been improved, made better, corrected, relieved in any way for myself, the respondent, from former husband, the court or judge. I have tried everything. I have made innumerable requests and sent many letters asking for aid from all with no success or assistance, listening or care by anyone other than myself, trying to relieve or altogether stop his inappropriateness, bitterness, anger and wrongdoing. Poor Sarah. Please see the list below of my letters sent to you and court per the Record Management Division of the Clerk of Court, when for the third time tried getting a copy of my active dissolution of marriage agreement I cannot have because they are wanting payment in order to receive, and I am in jail. I also have no bank account after the one I had was closed after having for 30 years due to non-payment of alimony from former husband, and stated in prior letter Z. So 2021 on the 12th of April and the 17th of December. And then, oh, look how she ramps them up. So do you want me to read the dates? That's a no. It is appalling how uninterested, uncaring, and nonchalant you and the justice system are about my side in any of this, and will not listen without the right paperwork and attorney, knowing I am actively being taken advantage of and wrongfully. Scroll, please. Mistreated by former husband Brian C. Boone, you have continuously enabled him and given him a self-appointed right and understanding to keep doing, saying, and taking everything wrongfully and illegally from me, including and especially the love and respect from my son. It is not okay. You're a killer. That's why I'm not doing anything, former husband said in front of my son on phone. Well, he's not wrong. You are not important to anyone. Former husband, numerous dates. You are not priority. Former husband, numerous dates. Dad says you're annoying and beg all the time. You do. Son told me after asking him to ask former husband if he finally ordered a book and hot meal after being made to call daily to check for 13 weeks. I lie to you because I can. Dad does all the time. Son. You make no difference in our lives. Former husband, numerous dates. 4th of September 23, recent. That's okay with you and acceptable, Judge Dean. Is that what you are giving him permission for and to keep doing and in front of my son? Why won't you stop any of his abuse, verbal, mental and emotional? Why aren't you, as my judge, not your judge, is the judge, overseeing the case, doing anything to hear, understand both sides? What else needs to be done to me by former husband in order for you to help me? What else can I do I have not done already for any relief on my side? Stop enabling, oh my goodness. Judicially, you must know this is wrong in how I am being treated. I am told every time when I try to reduce any anguish or mistreatment from former husband and cooperate trying to help, the judge doesn't care what you write. My son now says the same when I correct him on how he is being mean and rude to me. He's never going to do anything for you until your trial is over, and even then it will still all be in my favour. My other document is ready to go, so I can take the rest. That's it. I have an attorney. You deserve nothing. You mean nothing. Then former husband gets his precious attorney to file another answer denying allegations because I'm telling the truth all the time about his awful lies, and I am right, Judge Dean. So I have to continue taking former husband's abuse, neglect, unlawful actions, cruel comments and hate until my trial, if or when it happens, however long that will be. Now, considering my attorney has withdrawn from my case and no date of trial is known, or will be for an undetermined amount of time, how much more hate and disrespect will former husband encourage my son to keep lying and overall being mean to me, his mother? Former husband is teaching and reflecting a terrible example of how women can and should be treated. Nonetheless, the mother of his child, this is egregious and wrong. Please read my prior motion for case management hearing I sent 28th of June 23 with no response to date. I am requesting again please to schedule It is fair, and there are too many topics to be discussed, including my attorney to write, and I only have one pen. Necessary, lawful, active, important topics. What is the certified notice of delinquent support filed on 3rd of August 23? Please grant my motions and schedule my imperative overdue owed meeting. Everyone needs and must have the same understanding now and future. It is fair. What? Can you scroll down just a touch, Ada, please? That's it. What else can I do? What left except for begging? Which form my husband says I do all the time? What am I doing wrong in order to be treated rightfully, properly, ethically, correct, in order to finally receive your judicial assistance? How I am and have been and will be treated by former husband Brian C. Boone is unfair, malicious, and wrong, and should not be in. Go, please. Anyway allowed to continue. Stop! Oh. Please see, please listen, please help. Judge Dean, what was the reason for your comment made in your courtroom about former husband violating my constitutional rights? If you're not going to help or uphold said rights and lawfully allow me to use, what's the point? Why do I even have? You know I do in order for you to remark and see they are being violated. 19th of September 22. Ada, your mic's off.
Thank you. Please see. Please listen. Please help. What about I can't breathe? Sarah, help, I can't breathe. I can't breathe. What about that?
Yeah.
You're sitting here begging for your life. What about the one who begged for his life and you ended it? You had no mercy, no grace.
And he really needed help.
You did this to him, and now you want everybody to jump and help you?
Exactly.
By the way, I want to say welcome to MELDW. How do you say that? 22222. I'm dyslexic. Forgive me, love. Welcome. We love you. Thank you so much for joining, and thank you for your comment. Okay, we'll continue, but I just wanted you to pause for us to see that. She's begging. And she wants everybody to pay attention to her, be there for her, and do all that for her. But when someone was begging for their life and you did nothing, okay.
She's vile. Please schedule, as it's my right. It is fair. Sincerely, Sarah Boone. Please send a copy of this letter so I know it was received and will serve as my receipt.
What?
Do you know Daryl Brooks did that Walkershaw parade killer, the one who drove the car through the parade when he did the pro se stuff. He used to do that on the bottom of his filings. Send me a copy and all that stuff. He was doing soft-sit rubbish, wasn't he? So there you go.
What is this? Oh,
Ada.
Law matters. No, I'll let you read this.
My tablet's on 1%. It's going to kick me out in a second.
Oh, you're what?
My iPad's on 1%. It's going to kick me out in a minute.
Okay, I'll read.
So I'll quickly say goodbye now before I disappear.
Okay, go.
Okay.
Put it on the charger. Thank you for reading. You're awesome.
You're very welcome.
She is such a lovely person. Thank you so very much. Okay, here's for my dissolution of marriage is still active until 2025. Oh, we're almost done, y'all. We've done 80 something pages. I don't know. We'll see how many pages. Okay. I hope the church has been the max fines allows you. Oh, I feel sorry for the jail and the inmates where she's going. I know Haley Bounce's accent in her reading is flawless. I'm jealous. Miss Dear Ms. Boone, Family Law Matters, July 29th of 23. We have received your letter requesting legal assistance. This letter is to inform you that the Legal Aid Society of the Orange County Bar Association, Inc. will not be able to assist you in regarding your family law matters. Our office receives hundreds of these requests each month for free legal assistance. While we would like to help as many applicants as possible, due to the limited staff and other resources, we aren't able to assist everyone who contacts us. As a result, we have established as case acceptance priorities to address the most pressing needs of our clients, community, and thus we do not accept matters that involve alimony or custody, time shared on behalf of a parent who does not have the child residing with them for at least 50% of the time. Our consideration of your case was limited, and our decision not to provide legal representation to you does not mean that you do not have good case or defense. You should be aware that the passage of time might prevent you from pursuing your claim of the defense. This is typical. This is a formed letter. We are not aware of any free legal resources to assist you. We suggest you contact a private attorney of your choice or the attorney referral services. The attorney referral services is a service available through Orange County Bar Association. Their phone number is blah, 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 blah. The attorney referral services provides referrals free of charge to an attorney who practices in your area of law. If you would like to obtain these services of an attorney to talk to, the attorney will charge you an hourly rate for his or her services to represent your case. Sincerely, Legal Aid. OMG, y'all. How many pages was this? Y'all, that's a lot. For those who are just joining, we just read, like, I don't know, I'm going to look. Mm. What is it that we wanted to see if we could get? What is it called? The pre-sentencing report? Is that what it was? Okay, so I've made a request or asked if certain documents are available. So, guys, oh my gosh, y'all. Her divorce letters, files, it doesn't tell me how many pages. I'm going to save desktop and see what it shows me if I do that. Boone. And docs. Why is it not wanting me to save? So, what do y'all think about all that, y'all? I am like, wow. I was floored, absolutely floored at, I'm not, and I am at some of her crap. It's amazing what this woman thinks that she can get away with. And the fact that she writes the judge as if that judge was her therapist. I am concerned. And how in the world could the therapist Miss, I know my hair's a hot mess. What's her name? Harper could even consider that this woman's not a narcissistic person. She has the traits. I will say that. I know y'all are seeing my mess behind me. We're going to fix that. Yep. Didn't Owens make her stop writing the letters? I think he said that the letters would not go to him, that he wouldn't read them, that they would go and be entered, but he himself was not going to get involved in them. I know. Yeah. This is just absolutely sickening what this woman is capable of and has done. Absolutely sickening. And it pisses me off because, and here's why, she sits here and acts as if she is the only important thing when she doesn't care about her son. She's not saying, "Hey, is he getting shoes? Does he have clothes? Does he have food? Does he need anything for school? What's going on with my son? How are his grades? My husband isn't sharing with me medical information. Is he in the need of any medical attention? How is he doing?" That kind of stuff. You know? Are they live right now? Oh no. Let me hop in. I got to say hi. Oh, 7 p.m. tonight. I'll watch it. For y'all, go to Shoot the Shit with Squeegee. They are they are also Trial Live TV. They're having a special, and it's going to feature our Sneaky Side. We adore Sneaky Side, and we are so blessed she's going to be on there. Yeah. I want to know how that's considered legally sane. 66 pages we just went through. 66 pages, y'all. Okay, listen, you know her pretrial assessment. She's saying she needs out to be with her son and his life, etc. Sinking. I'm not wondering if the son doesn't want to be around her. Now, I do know for a fact that at a certain age, children get to make decisions. That's a hot mess. It looks like crap. Children get to make decisions on whether or not they want to communicate with their parent. But at the same time, though, I think that I don't think he falls in that age group at this moment. If so, it the older they get, the more weight they have in their desires and decisions. At least in my humble experience with all this, we are still waiting for the Melody Ferris trial. What's happened over there is they came back hung. And so now they've been told to go back and keep deliberating. You got it. You got that right. He said that she was writing regular notes, post-it notes, all kinds of notes. How many of y'all, and he's 14 now, how many of y'all would like, we have all, and I say this again, all of Sarah Boone's behavioral notes up until the day of conviction. Do y'all want me to pull those up and start looking at those? Because not everybody really has had an opportunity to see those. Yes, I want a PSI and her jail phone calls and play PSI and her jail phone calls. We don't have recordings. We tried to get recordings. We can't. And who's paying her commissary and what she's purchasing. We did, if you, Kathleen, weren't on earlier, and those who were not on earlier, and I can bring them up again, we do have, thanks to our document fairies, we do have Sarah Boone's video visitation logs, and that was very telltale. There was a lot of people on these logs who were friends, and we did not recognize the names. Yeah, she's being called a murderer in jail, and that pissed her off. the walk of shame after the verdict. Oh, I bet you the walk of shame must have been fun. But I think if y'all want to, please put a yes in the comments so I know what to do. But I think what we can do is we can definitely pull up Sarah Boone's behavioral notes and go through those if you would like. I have no problem with that. It's been a hot minute. I know. And I'm not surprised in the least. I'm looking. I got a ton of documents on her. Okay, we'll go over here and pull them. It's going to be easier. Okay, I'm going to go get them. We have them from day one. Shaker Maker, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, we got them from day uno. Inmate behavioral notes. Let me see if this is the one I'm looking for. We had one that was a huge document. Huge document. It was like from day one. Okay, so that's 821. I'm looking. Because I do know that we have. Okay. Okay, Miss Ronnie. Thank you so much, love. You are fabulous. Member profile. You know, the more I looked at that video of her son in the suitcase, that really bothered me. That really, really concerned me. Gosh, we got so much documents on her. Motion, exhibit, position, striking defendant's response. Defendant's amended second notice of official respiratory discovery motions. But I'm looking, we have one of these behavioral notes that's pretty big and thick. And it was very telltale. It was like from the day one of her being there. Okay, we've got to go back a little more. I've had a fabulous group of people in Document Fairies, and part of that is as the gavel drops on Discord. And I'm a Jedi 92. You are fabulous. But once again, it is just amazing what this woman has gotten away with and tried to get away with. We're going back pretty far. Yes, we are rolling along. I am trying to get all of the, oh, duh, go to my Discord. Why didn't I think about? Sarah Boone, go to DOS. When you have as many documents as we do with this woman, we have a lot. And so sometimes things can be a little harder to find. So we will start reading through these and then we'll go through the other ones. But one of the biggest things that I really want to get into is her need. And we have gone through them before, and it is interesting to see. We got all of these motions. We got verdict. I see it. It's a coming. Where did you see the verdict? I'm going to put these over here. Just getting everything organized for verdict, y'all. We have 2 lives running on the verdict. And there we go. Okay, so you guys, I have 2 lives going at one time. So who's saying we have verdict? I want to hear them too, but we don't have them, Shannon Cliff. We tried to get them and we couldn't. No, he did not. We went through all of them. There were a lot of no-shows with him. Christmases, there was a no-show on a call. Okay, guys, we're getting ready. We got a verdict. What I'm going to do is also share this tab. Can I share this tab in 2 places? Let me see if I can. And then we will go back. I'm going to share it in 2 places at once. Can I? Yes, I can. After this, we'll go back and talk about Miss Sarah a little bit more. Okay, I'm not going to abandon y'all. There we go. I'm trying to get everything organized. There we go. I know. Yeah, rolling along is so hard. Okay. You guys, we've had so many new viewers today, and I just want to take a moment to thank you so much for joining. There's so many places you could watch, and you chose to watch with me, and I just want to say thank you. If you do know somebody who's deaf or hard of hearing, we do have interpreting available. All we have to do is know that they're on, and we'll hop on and interpret. Sometimes we have the interpreter all day long, depending. I'm going over to Court TV right now, y'all. I don't know if they're ahead of us or not. Let me get to that. Court TV. I don't. $3:20 verdict? Is that what that means? That's 2:20 my time. That's fair enough. It gives them time to be able to get everything set up. He did say it was going to take read at 2. Okay, we're good. Okay, so I will keep looking. I will go back to my thing and see if I can't find the Sarah Boone. No, they have not, but as soon as they are, we will have them. What trial do y'all want me to cover next? I do want to know what everyone's thinking. I would love to know what everybody's thinking. That's what I'm looking for. Let's see. We have inmate behavioral notes from day 1, and I'm having a hard time finding them. I don't know where they are. It's so hard to find it because not everything is labeled the same every time. Yes, we will be covering that one for sure, Sarah. For Sarah Boone's flat DP. Oh my gosh, I love it. Love the name. Oh my gosh. Oh, thank you, Toy. Oh my gosh, that is so cool. Love it. Love, 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 love it. Yes, we will be doing that one next year. I'm talking about now. We're getting a little bit lacking. I know that the fall, it's a lot slower towards Christmas, so we are going to probably do um, the brothers. I'm having a brain cramp because I'm looking for something. Not the one I'm looking for. Oh, Toy, thank you so much for the super chat over on the Verdict Watch Live. We appreciate it. Yes, we have been monetized. Yay! And we do have memberships. For anybody who signs up for membership, you get 10 entries. If you become a subscriber, you get one with a maximum of 11 entries. Because look at the mugs I gave away. At the end of the month, I do give away a free Starbucks tumbler every single month. Every month. So, yay. Notice. We'll find it. Typical. Maybe not there. Maybe it's in toxics. The Menendez brothers. We will definitely be going into that court and watching if we can find some of the older documentation. I think that would be awesome to get caught up on that. Andrews Adelson is on hold. Diddy won't be until May, I bet. Mayor of New York in April. One of the other ones I'm going to be covering is, if some of y'all knew, there was one in San Antonio, which is only approximately an hour from me, San Antonio, Texas, where a woman went missing and they were looking for her remains in the lack of a better word, garbage pits of where they collect all the trash and trash dump. And they were looking for her remains there. And there was an arrest made, and I will be following that. I might even go to court for that one. Yes. Okay, guys, let's do this. This girl should take a comfort break. For those who don't know, I am deaf without my hearing aids, and I do have a service dog. And come here, baby. Come here. Up, 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 up. This is my girl. Yes, 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 good girl. And I need to take her for a comfort break. So I'm going to put on a little bit of music. I will be back. Please don't go anywhere. We don't stay gone for but a minute, and I will return. All right. We'll be back in just a second. Okay, I'm back. Whew. That poor baby had to go. I love my little girl. She's such a good baby. Okay, everybody, let's see what's going on. The under. Yep. Mm-hmm. That is a trial that we will be following in true. I'm a little brain dead at the moment. Forgive me. I had a migraine yesterday, and anybody who knows anything about migraines knows how this can be. So I apologize, but yes, Richens. Yep. We will be following as many of these. I was hoping we'd have something that would be starting like tomorrow. Didn't we have something start today? I'll have to see. When will, oh my Boone, well, if this is live, let me know, Sarah Boone Flat Dr. Pepper. I would love to cover it. That would be fun. Sandra Birch more, he's in custody. Don't think we don't have dates yet. Well, wow, that would be interesting. Very interesting. And I think if I can get to the page, give me a split second. I wanted to go into the Sarah Boone documents, the behavioral notes, but since we do have a verdict, I don't want to get in the middle of it. So let's just kind of wait and see what happens with that verdict. But I know we have let me get to my see who's playing what in the court world. Catfishing for murder interview. That ought to have been interesting. Let's look at Trial TV Live and see what they have going on. Y'all, if you don't know anything about Trial TV Live, they are fabulous. Yes, in a couple more minutes. Trial TV Live, we absolutely adore We adore them. We adore them. They are a fabulous group of people, and they put up trial on live that you have no commentating. It's just straight trial. And we use their feeds whenever and at all possible. But we don't have a feed. They will be doing a live shoot the shit with Squeegee and Sneaky at 7 p.m. I encourage y'all to go and do that. I think that would be fabulous. Lives, let's see where they are today with their lives. We had the Iowa versus Lausma, day 1 kidnapped and dumped for murder. That one we could probably start covering because it just started. The nursing student's 2 or 3 days old, so we'll probably pretty good. They have yay, captioning and everything perfect. It would be 23-year-old McKinley Louisma faces charges for murder and kidnapping of an alleged killing of Melody Hoffman, February 17th of 24. Authorities report that Louisma, is that how you say it? And Hoffman, 20, were in a romantic relationship before he and Dakota Van Patten, a friend, allegedly collaborated to fatally assault Hoffman. The victim was reportedly placed in a car trunk and later disposed of in a nearby lake. If convicted, he faces a life sentence. Oh, I think that may be something we will cover. What do y'all think? Yeah, I don't disagree with that. Hi, rolling along. Yeah, Karen Reed will be a must. Poor chica. Hi, guys. Um, yes, we love Trial TV. I remember when they first started and it had less than 100 members. I was so excited that they were a option. I use them as much as I possibly can. So I think what we'll do tomorrow is we'll start with this trial, or maybe this afternoon. Actually, I'll have to start a whole new reel, a whole new reel. So what we'll do is in the Melody Ferris. Oh, camera's moving, and I'll create a redirect, but I gotta create a thumbnail. I guess I can be doing that as well. I'll be right back, y'all. Crap, I just hit my ankle on the seat. Ooh, that hurt, y'all. I'll be right back. Oh my gosh, that hurt. Okay, people, we back. And here we go. Don't you know this woman is scared out of her mind? Will we have a Star Wars reference closing again? Sorry, just a light joke. Joking is very much welcomed here. Zach, you didn't hear us talking about you earlier. Yeah. Mr. J, is on the Madison. Oh, Matty Soto case. Interesting. Oh, that'll be good to see him in action again. Well, Zach, where have you been, love? Lurking while you working? Lurky while we worky? Oh, Zach, Zach, you want to talk about a fabulous voice with the perfect, and I don't want to say British. Is it English? What accent do you call yours? Because there's different dialects, so I'm kind of cautious being a language major in my past. Oh, do you know who I am? I know that was priceless. Wow, y'all. Hazel Eyes 6755. We have Hazel Eyes too, my dear English. Oh, she has the buttery voice. You do. You got a voice that is so buttery. I'm going to have to go and not guilty. It was too much time. Oh, Esmeralda, don't go. I mean, OJ walked, and so did Cassie Anthony. So tomorrow, because what I'm going to do is after this, I think I'm going to close up for the day. Because I've been on for over 6 hours, been almost 6.5 hours. I'm usually on for 8 to 10, but I need to go see my sister. And but we will come in tomorrow and do Iowa and McKinney Louisma. Is that Loisma? I don't know how to pronounce it. And we'll start that trial tomorrow. I hope y'all join me. It will be interesting. You guys don't go anywhere. This is a sleeper case. This case was to me in some ways more interesting than Sarah Boone's. If it wasn't for Sarah Boone's legal team shenanigans, I would say this trial is a true whodunit. There is no smoking gun. Yeah, I'm with you, Sarah Boone Flat, Dr. Pepper. I am so with you. I don't know where this is going to go. I'm going to be surprised no matter what it is. But they did have, obviously, they only had one holdout for them to be able to, or maybe two, for them to come back with a verdict this quickly. I would suspect it would have been opposite. You say not guilty on Ferris? I'm not sure. Well, let's put it this way. Do I think she's involved? Yes. Do I think she knows what happened? Yes. Do I think she was potentially was the one? Yes. But did they prove it in court beyond a reasonable doubt? That's where I'm iffy. I don't believe the boyfriend Rusty was involved. He was not even in the state at the time. I don't believe Scott would have done it. I mean, I think they're using him to throw him under the bus like somebody threw me under the bus once a long time ago. It doesn't work. So, but I'm not sure if there is enough evidence there to convict is my point. My family is Irish. It was long ago. O'Kelly. Mine was O'Neill. I'm Irish, Cherokee Creek. And I'm an O'Neill. Now I'm a Brown. I just had doubts. But can I see where they could come up with guilty? Yes. Can I see where they came up with not guilty? Yes. It is just going to be up to the jury. Oh, you missed her reading. She, myself, and my interpreter were reading 66 pages of the Sarah Boone documents, letters for her divorce letters. She was on stream. Yes, go back. You can hear. She even had a second where you could see her. What is it? And everybody in that green, olive, drab color. You have a, wow. I didn't see the man, did I? Yes, she is English. And oh, You can read anytime for us, love. I feel jealous. No, but she can. I mean, you just can't help it. I'm from Tennessee, Texas. I mean, what can you do with an accent both from Tennessee and Texas? Oh, wow, Haley Mouse. Oh, don't get embarrassed. God gave you a fabulous voice. You should be reading kids' stories or something. No, I'm not kidding. Maybe you'll get a new career reading. You've got the voice. There is. Looks like I have a speck on my glasses driving me crazy. Your Irish came through Alabama. My Irish ended up in Tennessee and Arkansas and Virginia. Yeah. Well, I don't have that kind of Southern accent. I don't go around talking like this all day. But I can. I was adopted at the age of almost 5 with my twin brother, and we were from Tennessee, eastern Tennessee. And my parents were from Texas. And within about 6 months or so, my accent was so bad. My dad told me I had to have a year more of speech therapy because they couldn't understand what I was saying in school because my accent. Well, looky, I ain't got one of them dear southern accent. Nor Bob. No sorry, Bob. Oh my gosh, Anne, that would be fabulous. Tennessee girl. Where in Tennessee? With Alabama parents raised in South Carolina. What, Sensei? What, that big girl? I know. I know. That's a good girl, but you had your treats. Mr. Owens, is that you? My family is French and put roots in Louisiana, moved to California a few years ago. My Southern accent is pointed out on a daily basis. I bet. I bet. Well, it can be friendly. Sometimes it ain't, though. If you hear bless her heart, poor thing, coming out of a Southern woman's mouth, honey, you better retreat, 'cause they ain't blessing you, and they ain't being merciful. They being politely rude. Karen Lester, do you know where Petaluma is? I'm presuming you know where Petaluma, California is. I spent part of my child there on a Coast Guard base. Come here, lay down. That what you wanted? Oh, okay, baby girl. You got what you wanted. Kingsport. I'm Bristol, Annie. I'm Bristol, and I left there about the age of 4.5. Yep, Bristol, Tennessee. Well, no wonder you want under here. The cat was in your bed. Lay down. 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 Dum, 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 dum. My poor baby girl. Oh, it sure can. Bless your heart. What? Why is it when we get ready to have a verdict, everybody comes and bothers me? Cat, dog, human, everybody. I wish y'all could see the picture of my dog. She's got her head resting on my lap. And now my lap and hand. What? What are you kissing for? What are you giving sugar for? What are you being nice about? I bet that courtroom is as full as it gets. I bet it is. Let me see if they picked it up. I wonder what the total hours of deliberation were. What were the exact hours of deliberation? That's what I would like to know. Anybody have a number? Oh, that's weird. Oh, you lived in Napa for a while. Mm-hmm. Bristol is in England near Wales. My great uncle lived there. I'm talking Bristol, Tennessee, honey bun. I want to go to Bristol, England. I want to go to England, Ireland, Scotland. I know some of those are cuss words to others, but Jennifer Christian forever. I know we're all anxiously awaiting. Anxiously awaiting. Would y'all be offended if we did a raid on Trial TV Live? Can we do that, y'all? I got to grab the door. Be right back.
Seated. All right, I understand we have a verdict. I know we have lots of folks that are interested in the outcome of this case here. I've also heard at least 6 Amber Alerts while I was in the back buzzing in here. So if that happens, I'll just ignore it, pretend I didn't hear it. I want everyone to just understand that the jury's been working diligently on this case for the last 4 weeks of trial and for the last several days of deliberation. I don't want any outbursts one way or the other. If you don't think you'll be able to restrain yourself one way or the other, then you need to step out. All right, anything else we need to take up before we bring the jurors in? All right, we have our 2 alternates. All right, go ahead and bring them. Well, we have 4, but only two are coming.
Boy, this is a little nerve-wracking. Okay, guys, we're gonna do a redirect when we're done with this live. Whenever I close it, over to Trial TV Live. Please let them know that we are doing a raid. They've been so kind to me. It's time for me to do it to them. Everybody's all tense and quiet. You guys, I am only 14 members away from 2,400, subscribers away from being 2,400 subscribers. Please, if you haven't subscribed, push me over that edge, please. I would greatly appreciate it. It would be awesome. I'm trying to get over 2,400 and I'm so close. Y'all would be amazing. I would greatly appreciate it. I know. We've kind of hit a, it's typical.
All right, I understand y'all reached a verdict.
Yes, Your Honor.
And is it
Ooh.
signed by you as foreman?
Hey, Haley,
All
now.
right, if you'll hand it to the bailiff, then I'll review it and then I'll hand it back to you.
I appreciate it. Come on, guys. Help me get to 24. We need 14 people. And if you think somebody else will do it,
All right,
please.
you'll hand that back to the foreman.
I'm not too ashamed to beg.
All right, sir, as foreman, I'm going to have you stand and publish your verdict.
Thumbs up.
You can do that just by saying, "We, the jury," and then to each count, say, "We find the defendant guilty or not guilty" as to each count.
Okay. Don't forget the drawing.
We, the jury, as the count 5, we find the defendant guilty. We, the jury, as to count 4, find the defendant guilty. We, the jury, as to count 3, we find the defendant guilty. We, the jury, as to count 2, find the defendant guilty. And we, the jury, as to count 1, find the defendant guilty.
All right, we'll hand it back to the bailiff. Madam Bailiff, you can show it to counsel.
Somebody needs to be standing behind her. She looks like she may not be standing up long. All charges guilty. I was not.
All right, anything y'all want to take up?
No. Oh, we'd ask you to poll.
All right.
Take off the ear.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the defense has asked that you be polled. I'm going to ask you a series of questions. We're going to run through each one of you. If you still remember your original jury number, if you don't, we'll give you some prompting. But if you'll stand up, we will then I'll ask you a series of questions, and then I'll move to the next juror. After you see me do it twice, you'll understand what we're doing. All right? So, Mr. Bailiff, Mr. Clerk, if you'll call the juror.
Number 3.
All right, ma'am. Is that your verdict?
Yes, sir.
Was that your verdict in the jury room?
Yes, sir.
Was the verdict agreed to by you?
Yes, sir.
And is it still your verdict?
Yes, sir.
All right, you can be seated.
Number 7.
All right, sir, was that your verdict in the jury room?
Yes, Your Honor.
Was the verdict agreed to by you?
Yes, Your Honor.
And is it still your verdict?
Yes, Your Honor.
All
I
right,
like
next.
the way he's polling.
Number 14.
I bet he is.
All right, ma'am, was that your verdict in the jury room?
Yes, what?
Was the verdict agreed to by you?
Yes.
And is it still your verdict?
Yes.
All right, you may be seated.
Number 28.
All right, sir, was that your verdict in the jury room?
Yes.
Was the verdict agreed to by you?
Yes.
And is it still your verdict?
Yes. Number 40.
Oh, she's taking them off.
All right. Sir, was that your verdict in the jury room?
Yes, Your Honor.
Was the verdict agreed to by you?
Yes, Your Honor.
And is that still your verdict?
Yes, Your Honor. Number 41.
Ma'am, was that your verdict in the jury room?
Yes.
Was the verdict agreed to by you?
Yes.
And is it still your verdict?
Yes.
right, next.
Number 48.
All right, ma'am, was that your verdict in the jury room?
Yes, Your Honor.
Was the verdict agreed to by you?
Yes, Your Honor.
And is it still your verdict?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you can be seated.
Number 50.
All right, ma'am, was that your verdict in the jury room?
Yes, sir.
Was the verdict agreed to by you?
Yes, sir.
And is it still your verdict?
Yes, sir.
All right, next.
Number 60.
All right, sir, was that your verdict in the jury room?
Yes, Your Honor.
Was the verdict agreed to by you?
Yes, Your Honor.
And is it still your verdict?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you can be seated.
Number 65.
All right, sir, was that your verdict in the jury room?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is the verdict agreed to by you?
Yes, Your Honor.
And is it still your verdict?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you can be seated.
Number 71.
All right, sir, was that your verdict in the jury room?
Yes, sir.
Was the verdict agreed to by you?
Yes, sir.
And is that still your verdict?
Yes, sir.
I think it was the
Number 79.
cell phone calls that did it.
All right, sir, was that your verdict in the jury room?
Yes.
In my
Was the
humble
verdict agreed to
opinion.
by you?
Yes,
And is it still your verdict?
it is.
All right, you may be seated. That's all of our jurors. All right, anything else? All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that ends your service in this case. I want to thank you for your service.
Yeah.
You are now free to go about your day and your lives and look up anything you want to about the case, talk to anyone about the case, or not, as you choose. That is completely up to you and how you want to handle that. There are the media folks have reached out and want to talk to you. The way we're going to do that is I have some packets of information from them that I'm going to give you in just a moment. Before y'all leave the area, you are free to stay and talk to anyone you want to. You are also free to leave and not talk to anyone. There are many folks that would like to have an opportunity to talk to you. Again, that is completely up to you.
Emma Green Eyes.
And whether you want to talk to the lawyers,
Tony.
any of the family members, or the media is completely up to you. And they will make themselves available. I'm sure the media folks will be out the front door. If you want to talk to them, I'm going to direct them not to bother you. If you want to go out the back door and go to your car and leave the premises.
Shannon,
All right.
I
So with
moved
that, y'all
away
be
in 1981.
excused to
I'm
the
going
jury
to pop
room.
in back. I'm going to go back next year. I miss eucalyptus and redwood.
Yeah. And if the alternates, y'all can step out. I'm going to give y'all that same information. So if y'all step out with the bailiff, y'all can come through. They're going to want you to walk around.
I left in 1981. And I do want to go back.
All right, y'all want to schedule sentencing?
Yes.
Let's go ahead and schedule it for sooner rather than later.
All right.
Due to the bill.
We can shoot for the first week of December. Second week of December, I'll talk with Tracy. I have jury trials scheduled the week before Thanksgiving. We might can do, I know I have a conference the first full week of December. So
Boy, this is,
second
she
week.
just is
So we will
get together.
reach out to y'all and have a scheduling conference on when.
Yeah,
the
he is
best
a
time to do
Georgia
sentencing
Bulldog
would
fan.
be. We'll try to get that scheduled for you. All right. But ma'am, you will be remanded into custody after you've been convicted. Your bond is deemed insufficient at this time. You'll be taken into custody to await sentencing. All right. All right. Y'all can take her in the back. If y'all need a chance to talk to her, y'all keep her here for a little bit so that the attorneys can talk to her if they need to.
She is devastated and on the verge. She had a great life, good money, great house, all of that.
All right. Anything else? All right. We'll be in recess. Thank you.
I'm going to watch. I want to see. Oh, no. I want to see the audience. Okay. If anybody sees any news media, I'm trying to watch out. We did not get a date, but they're looking at the first week of 2 weeks of YouTube. Let me go to Court TV. See if they have anything. Okay, what we're going to do is we will play no bond. She's gone for the rest of her natural life, probably. Yeah, he's a country boy. Oh, here it is. He is a country boy. He is laid back, but he's still a good guy. I mean, I think my favorite judge is Kraynick by far. In December, we will be voting for our favorite judge, and I will send them the most popular or most liked or whatever judge award in the next year, not directly to them, but to the courts, county of clerk. But anyway, oh, unbrowsed Aussie, I am so sorry. She was found guilty on all 5 counts, so she's gone forever. Having her natural life, she's gone. But we will be following this, continue to follow this. For those of you who subscribed today, thank you so much. You will be entered before we leave this live. Put I sub if you sub today, because you will be entered anytime between November 1st and the last day of November. I am keeping a program keeps up with it for me, and you will be entered into a drawing for a Starbucks tumbler. I got several to choose from. And now we are going to, not this one, not the Sarah Boone live, the verdict watch live. We're going to end this stream. We will see you all tomorrow. Please come back. We'll be following another case. Okay, I'm back to the Sarah Boone trial. Thank you so much. Y'all, let me know that we're rating this link. Thank you so much, Freeman Nima. Thank you, Jennifer. Thank you, Lisa. Oh my God, everybody, thank you. Please let Trial TV Live know that we have a raid. I'm trying to get all these windows closed so I can go over there myself. I will be back tomorrow. I hope all you new people will join me tomorrow. We will be starting a new trial. And at least it was not a hung jury. This is so true. Hung juries are very difficult. So we're going over to this trial. And here we go. In 3, 2, 1. Bye-bye. Thank you for joining, everybody. Thank you for being so fabulous, and come back and see. Thanks for watching. Please comment, like, share, and most importantly, subscribe. I hope you have an awesome day. Till next time, take care.